Hello and good morning to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. It is the 2025 EggChaser International Sevens here at the Esher Rugby Club in Surrey, England. Beautiful grounds founded over 100 years ago. And we're going to start things off with our women's competition. Exhibition matches coming at you from these three different teams who will be playing each other twice. So 6 total matches. Lionesses will be on the left of your screen in blue. Kicking off will be the Varsity side. Brilliant to have your company here for this brilliant one-day event. A men's competition featuring 6 different sides as well. We'll go all the way to local time 5:40 p.m. It is the 3rd edition of the EggChaser Sevens that you're watching. And the kickoff is underway. Ball inside the 22 here for the Lionesses to get to work early on in this very first game of this event. Ball goes wide to the far side, looking for a contact point just around about the 22-meter mark. The Lionesses with nice early possession, as again they take it wide, trying to see if they get on the outside gap, and they do just that. Burning 1, looking to burn 2. Lionesses looking strong on the outside. The chasers are coming, but it's the Lionesses that'll race away for the first try in this game. It was a brilliant bit of work inside the 22, and in the end, plenty of speed. And they're in for the opening score. Beautiful strike from the Lionesses, up 5-0. Fancy footwork, fancy speed to get on the outside. The extra 2 from in front will go to the left-hand side. So 5-0 the score. And Lionesses early on the board. They're a side that has travelled the world. Their organisation been to New Zealand. They were in France. Trip to Portugal, Austria and Wales all this year. A wonderful program to be a part of if you're looking to raise your sevens game and travel the globe as well and make new friends. Ball able to bounce on the kickoff. Dangerous one, but Varsity picked this one up. So first real look at their squad. See what they can make with possession. Bit untidy, so Lionesses come in and pinched it. And now they pick and go into the 22, looking for their second solid attack early on in this game. There's space. Little half gap appeared, but good support lines. Keeping the ball in 2 hands and then getting speed on the outside again. The strong fend and the pass back on the inside. It's a double early on for our speed merchant, and the Lionesses up by 2 tries. Conversion attempt decided to go from the other side of the field. Unsuccessful, 10-0, but a good early start. Showing some strong offense and defense as well. Here at the EggChaser International Sevens. This women's elite event won in 2023 by Sweden. And last year the Lionesses reigning supreme. Superb conditions for sevens rugby, nice and cool. The sun is out though as well. A rarity, I'm told, in the United Kingdom. Varsity looking for a strong fend. Couple of beautiful steps, the in and away. And now floating one over the top. It's a nice pass as well. Well received, and the strong burst on the fringes. The response is fantastic. And Varsity are on the board against the Lionesses. Wonderful work. in this EggChaser event. We saw it the last couple of years as well. Tomorrow is the International Youth event. Thousands of youngsters will be doing the damage on this beautiful field. Drop kick down the middle to get us going again. Lionesses with a breakout on that far side. The one dummy thrown and the fend as well is beautiful. Support back on the inside. And now the speed to match. Their third try in the first half. Happened so quickly off the kickoff. And the Lionesses lead by 10 points. Strong opening first half from this Lionesses outfit. Kick goes to the wayside. So 4 tries scored so far in the first half here at the Esher Rugby Club. Mentioned that each of these women's sides will play each other twice. The North Wales Crusaders are the third side as well, who have entered in this competition. And on the men's side of things, we've got the Lions, Varsity, Butchers, North Wales Crusaders, Jesters, and Shogun Rugby as well. So many talented sides on display on this Super Saturday. I'm Dallas Stanford, and it's great to be here with you, flown in from Los Angeles for this brilliant event. As the counter ruck comes in as well, almost forces a knock on, but the ball stays with Varsity as they attack in midfield. Now a nice half gap appears. Again, it's strong handoffs from these players. As they reload, referee ducks out the way. That's great skills from our official in the middle. Varsity down 15-5. Concede possession at the breakdown again. That's how they let in a try just moments ago. Strong running. The backhanded flick is still there. Lionesses now bursting upfield. Another beautiful run will lead to an excellent try. They're 4th in the first half, and they'll go in under the sticks. Just when Varsity were looking dangerous with the ball in hand, they concede possession, and the Lionesses make them pay. Conversion sails over. Half time, 22 points to 5. It's the Lionesses that have scored 4 brilliant tries. Varsity on the board with their lone score. And we take a short break at 22-5. Lionesses lead Varsity. Second half about to commence here. Lionesses in blue lead 22-5 against Varsity in this women's exhibition encounter here at the EggChaser International Sevens, the third edition here in beautiful Surrey. Sun is out, sevens on display. Match 2 after this will feature the Lions, the men's side, taking on Varsity. That's in Group A, 2 groups in the men's competition. This is the first leg of the EggChaser 7 series. Lionesses kicking off from right to left. A bounce ball and a good little pick up here from Varsity as they show some nice speed. But they'll need to be careful at the breakdown. They've conceded a couple possessions there that have led to tries for the Lionesses. But this time some good slick passing. Has them on a little bit of an outside break. Lionesses coming nice here to cut down that attack. But it's Varsity who changed direction. Some hard running up the middle. Almost getting the offload away. Lionesses on their feet. Pinch it again, the third time in this game. That's a beautiful offload on the inside, and again another strong fence. Support runners are plenty. The player who pinched possession almost scoring on that side, just knocking it on in the tackle. It was a courageous cover tackle that stopped a certain try. So great to be here at the Esher Rugby Club. They've welcomed this event with open arms and a great partnership with the EggChaser organisation. Fans are coming in all over to enjoy this brilliant day of women's and men's action. Ball came back there, but under all sorts of pressure, so it has been dotted down and will be a 5-metre scrum to the Lionesses. Varsity potentially have picked that one up and passed it down the line, but decided to put it down. So they've carried that one back after that scrum hook. Lionesses with a prime attacking opportunity here. 4 tries in the first half. Good set piece. Just out in front. It's bobbled backwards, so we play on. Lionesses have all the numbers on the left-hand side, and they change direction there wisely. It's a bounce ball, and that pass has gone forward. The right idea, just the execution lacking. There's a slight breeze. Varsity have a chance to run out of their own 22. The EggChaser International 7s, you can get your merch as well via the EggChasers. Have all sorts of great things on display. EggChaser Stash, as they're known. Varsity with possession. It's a high floated pass, but dangerous. It's been tapped ahead by the boot and picked up here by the Lionesses. And down the fringes they go. It's a beautiful strong carry again. It will yield points on that far side for the Lionesses. Now we're up 27 points to 5 in the second half. You can head to eggchaserstash.com to get all your merch you need for your rugby playing needs, or just as a brilliant supporter. I have quite a few items despite my missus trying to get rid of them. They still fill up my closet, and I love it. Kick unsuccessful, 27-5. Lionesses cruising in this game. The defending champions start off well here in match number 1. Tomorrow all sorts of fields will be used as these young sensations in the youth event will take part. 7,500 youngsters, part of the EggChaser 7's Academy programs. Varsity on that far side. Look at her step the way through, but strong defence again. Comes in here from the Lionesses. Penalty for Varsity. Time to march up the field. It's a quick tap. Attacking options, both left and right. The short ball looking for the little switch, the change of direction. It's a good strong carry, but the ball's been ripped in the contact. Lionesses have it back. This is where they can be so dangerous over turn up the possession. Varsity try pinch it back and do superb work. Can they get on the board next? Give them something to shout about at the halfway line. Still trailing 27-5. Deep in the second half. Lionesses with another pinch. And they knock that one on. By holding on, happened just a few moments ago. So a penalty to the Lionesses. Looking like they're going to opt for a scrum to attack with. Used a lot in the modern game of sevens to bring in 3 extra defenders, giving the backline a nice platform to attack with plenty of space and options. 1 attacker on each side. Lionesses choose to come towards us here. Good tackle, good support. This one out in front. Big pass over the top, 2 misses in a row. They're now going in and going out and getting a fend as well. Using the wheels. Brilliant speed on the outside. The Lionesses racing away. They'll be chased. They'll be close. Can they get it down? Try awarded. Nope, no try. Brilliant tackle in the end. And that is the full-time whistle. The Lionesses denied at full-time, but they are victorious in this game by 27 points to 5. A very strong opening in this women's exhibition encounter. The men's action will continue in just a few moments. Stay with us. We're all set for our first men's match of the 2025 EggChaser International Sevens. Captains in the middle, one of them Aaron Watkins on the radio screen, founder of the EggChaser organisation and Lions Rugby as well. They'll be on the right playing against Varsity. This is a Group A. Butchers is the other side in the pool. Pool B will feature the North Wales Crusaders and Jesters and Shogun Rugby. So 6 teams in the men's bracket, all vying to be the champion of this event. Last year the Monaco MPs won it, and the year before the Rambling Jesters. It is our 3rd edition of the EggChaser Sevens. We're here at the Esher Rugby Club in Surrey. I'm Dallin Stanford, and brilliant to be here all day with you as we bring you this stunning event. Varsity kicking off from left to right in the very first men's match of this competition. It's knocked back superbly. Been picked up in the end by John Doe. Looking for support, does really well. Now they come down this near side. Ellis Bayan. A couple of good goose steps in the fend as well. Bayan's on the outside. He's got electric feet. And he will chase in for the first score of this game. The Lions make it look oh so easy. Brilliant bit of work as they have the opening score underneath the uprights. It's 5-0. The Lions lead. Conversion from in front is over. John Doe gets it done. John Doe out of Thailand, the business major. Played for the New South Wales Waratahs Sevens. And our try scorer, Ellis Bain out of Brunel University, the student. One of his highlights, signing his development deal. Well, he certainly did brilliantly on that first try. The Lions looking to win the EggChaser Sevens for the first time in history. A nice kick-off down this near side. Varsity almost come away with it. Izzy Kalumba was there, the Zambian, the mechanic. Just knocked that one on. Known as the friendly giant by his teammates. This will give us a first look at this Varsity side. Some young guns in their team. I didn't fill out the bio sheet, unfortunately, so I don't have any names for you. But nonetheless, here they are. Bit of a messy scrum here. Ball not deemed out, so offside play from Watkins, and Varsity have a quick tap. First chance to get some of the young guns in the fray. Couple of steps in midfield as they loop around. That's a good right footed step as well. Still keeping it alive. Not looking to set the contact point yet until they drive upfield against the Lions. Bounce pass here to slow things down for the Varsity side, so they have to go up and take the contact point. Lions coming with a pinch. That's a good steal. David Chimbukulu. Stunning work, and then gets away for the score as well. That was quick thinking from this high flyer. Chimbukulu, the Zambian flyer, an international 2 Commonwealth Games for Zambia. His daughter and family are watching from his home country. He has his side up 12-0. John Doe pulls this one to the side, but it's 2 early tries here in the first half for the home side. That has them in a nice lead so far. Chimbukulu out of the Red Arrows Rugby Club. The man that loves video games and music. He certainly turned it on that occasion. Doe with a beautiful high kick. This gives a real opportunity to get this one back. Varsity knock it on, so it plays on. Benyon, the try scorer, throws it back in field. This breeze picks up here. Chimbukulu to Doe. Goes back in to collect. Doe with some good footwork. And now on the outside, Aaron Watkins, the founder, the international flyer, looking to beat 2, 3, still going. Tries to pirouette, gets the pass away. Does Watkins. Nice work there as Chawachanda, known as the Black Mamba by his teammates, tries to get possession. It has been knocked on, so it'll stay with the Lions side. But some good work there from AW. Just 23 years of age, the CEO of EggChasers. His dad was a professional footballer in years gone by. Watkins himself playing for Zambia and Germany in international sevens. He'll feed the scrum. Aaron Watkins, the part-time comedian, probably cracking some jokes there at scrum time. Just to liven things up. He feeds. Good possession for the skipper. Oh, beautiful fend. Watkins on the outside. AW, take a bow. That is stunning sevens from the CEO. He is all business. As the Lions score yet another classic try here at the EggChaser Sevens. That's their third. 17-0 with the conversion to come. And Watkins cuts them loose. Formerly playing for the Wasps, the Harlequins, Ealing and the London Scottish side. Kick unsuccessful, 17-0. But it's a good early first half with 3 tries from this Lions team. They're a side that got the opportunity to call them at the Rugby Town Sevens in Glendale, Colorado. Brilliant USA event. This one bounces over the 10. It's play on. Varsity with possession. Looking to engage. It's a nice strong run up field and a big strong right-handed fend. The beautiful offload as well as Varsity now come into the fray. That pass is a bit American football like and has gone well forward. Lions with a scrum feed here to close out this first half. I mentioned their women's side in action just moments ago, the Lionesses, the defending champions. Well, this team has travelled all over the globe as well. They've been to New Zealand, France, Portugal, Austria and Wales, and that's all just this year, with more travel coming up for this brilliant side. Here's Doe with a couple of good little steps, gets rid of one. Ball now on the outside. Here's Izzy. Kalumba on the outside, beautiful speed. It's been chased all the way by a couple of defenders. They won't get close. And it's the high-flying feet of Izzy Kalumba, the 32-year-old's mechanic. And he has all the tools to get it down underneath the uprights. It's 24-0 and the halftime whistle sounds, and it's all Lions in this opening period. Their first game on display against Varsity. And we're going to take a short break here for hydration. 24-0 the score. Second half underway here, 24-0. The Lions on the left of your screen lead with a beautiful kickoff as well. Some changes made to their side here in the second half as they look to go straight through. That's excellent speed. And that's Dion Evans, the 27-year-old, originally from Australia. That cuts them loose here in the second half. 29 points to nothing. Kick successful as well. 31-0. The Lions lead Varsity here in Group A. This is the 2025 EggChaser International Sevens. Tomorrow will be the International Youth on display. But in this main event, we'll continue the action in the second leg of the EggChaser Sevens event. The series in the north, June 14th and 15th in Darlington. There will feature the Lions, Shogun, OGs, Darlington, Monaco, RAF, British Army and the Royal Navy on display as well. Today, 6 men's sides do battle. And this is Pool A action. Again, it's a carbon copy of that kickoff. And Lions have it with a beautiful take there from Alex Mancy, the 20-year-old from Brunel, the accountant. Looking to whip it wide and get some speed on the outside. That's a great bit of work. And the Lions are racing away yet again. They'll score this from Roman Priestley Nangle, 22 years of age. He's a free agent, so sign him up. Great hot feed on that far side from the Leicester Tigers Academy player. Played in the Jamaican 7 side as well. One talent coming through at just 22 years of age. Kick unsuccessful, but it is 36 points to 0 here in the opening pool match in Group A. The other team in Group A is Butchers Sevens, famous side here in the local areas. And then Group B features Shogun, the Rambling Jesters, who won here in 2023, and the North Wales Crusaders as well. A brilliant kickoff, just gives time here to be contested. Varsity almost came away with it. And then a knock on there from Chanda. Three women's teams in action here today as well in the women's exhibition. Here at the Esher Rugby Club, founded in 1923 and still going strong here in 2025. So possession was knocked on by Varsity. Will Atfield gets it away. Good hands here from Alex Mancy in midfield. Now the beautiful dummy thrown there from Evansio. Done really well as Devon Evansio on the outside. It's going to be 2 tries in a row for Roman Priestley Nangle. He gets them flying on the outside. The British Jamaican out of Nottingham scorches the earth with that try in the corner. Brings up 41 points already in this first game. Priestley Nangle, Brother Stone, played England under 18 rugby. His father apparently scored against Manchester United. So what a brilliant sporting family that is. As that kick is unable to raise the flags, but we have reached a big score so far in match number 1 in the men's competition. The women were playing just moments ago. Lionesses winning the very first encounter by 27 points to 5 against Varsity. Very impressive player, those Dion Evans out. 27 years of age. We've seen him play in many events over the last couple of years. But it's the kickoffs that have been fantastic. This time Varsity are able to get it cleanly as they are dumped to the deck. A counter-ruck ensues, but possession is with Varsity. They decide to change the angle of attack. Not a bad ploy. Nice dummy thrown as they get over the halfway line. It's been tough going for this Varsity side. Not a lot of opportunity, not a lot of possession either, as they use some hot feet towards the opposition line. Very flat pass, if you will. Trying to get the fend off. There is space in midfield as they can try find a couple of good starter steps. The Lions, though, getting over this one. Get a penalty. It was holding on, was the call. Quick tap here from Ashton Webb, the 20-year-old. Now they get it on the outside. There's space to burn. Looking to put the motor down. Atfield. Good tackle. Try awarded. He slides over. Will Atfield. That was a great finish. Who have yet to score. Wonderful speed from Will Atfield. Conversion attempt from behind the try zone area. Won't make it. So last few moments of this first match. Following this, we have Group B, the Rambling Jesters against the North Wales Crusaders. 2 pool matches each for these sides before the Cup semi-finals later today. That's the first kick that has skewed off the boot. Free kick at the halfway line for Varsity. Can they take something from this game? A score perhaps would be much needed for their confidence as they move across to their second match a little bit later today. Varsity tacked to the ground. Big switch coming in, but big tackle as well. The big frame. U1 guy gets involved. Man from Worcester looking to hold him up here, and has forced possession around as well. That is the full-time whistle in our first men's elite match, and it's all Lions in this game. They defeat this young Varsity side by 46 points to nothing in match number 2. The Jesters on the left of your screen against the North Wales Crusaders have just started out, and Chris Barnes has it on the outside. Barnes looking for the score, he reaches, he's there! The Rambling Jesters score within the opening seconds of this match. Stunning work to get to the outside. And Curtis Barnes played in the Premiership Cup with Harlequins. He has the opening 5 here against the North Wales Crusaders. Sideline conversion attempt will just fall short, but it's 5-zip for the Rambling Jesters, a side that never goes to bed angry, wearing their new strip as well. Fascinating colours from the Rambling Jesters side, here to entertain you. Dan Rowland throwing the ball there, the man known as the Prince. He's got many Jesters tours. It's a kick that goes to the required 10. Knock back here to the Prince. There he is. Ball down the side there. Good quick hands from Pugh, and they go over the top. The Jesters on their far side again. They got 1 try already, and Barnes flies into the fray. Tremendous wing 3/4 as they look to recycle. Here comes Pugh now. Rowland gets it on the outside. Here's John O'Donnell looking for support. Finley Wiseman's there. A couple of great feet. Beaten 3. Wiseman's still going. Can he get this one down? And Wiseman is there. Great score from the Rambling Jesters. And Finley Wiseman, just 19 years of age, out of Exeter University, beats 3 players and has their second try. It's a big frame as well. Here's the man with wise feet, Michael Cook. Nudges this one to the right-hand side. 10-0 the Rambling Jesters with their lead. Moments ago we saw the local side, the Lions, win 46-0 against Varsity. That's the Group A competitors. Group B you're watching now. with this North Wales Crusaders side. They top the Rugby Football League 1. Youngest owner in the league and youngest head coach in the league as well. They're coached by Jonathan Burgess. We haven't had a chance to call their names yet. Partly because they only filled out half the bio and partly because they haven't had possession. Here come the Jesters now, in picture on the left of your screen. The try scorer moves it away. Now in midfield looking for support is Cook. Flat ball. Finds Bonds on that far side. Now Roberto Ponce. The Prince. The little dummy's thrown as well. As John O'Donnell takes it into the contact. Here's the Prince now. He changes direction. It's the Jesters. Playing the width with Bonds on the outside. Good tackle as the offload is still there. Here comes the Entertainers. The bounce ball. O'Donnell with a beautiful dummy. Now the link is excellent. Ball over the top here. Finley Wiseman yet again. Using the wise feet of his. The dummy as well. Is beaten 2 or 3. Trying to get on the outside. He does just that. Support is there. They will score again. It's Woody Pugh, known as the Woodman. The 20-year-old scores. And the Rambling Jesters have their third already. They're on an absolute rampage. Woody Pugh, Exeter University player. Just scrapes the upright with that conversion attempt. Finished third in the Cooper's Hill cheese rolling competition, the year 2023. That's one of his highest accolades. That, of course, in being a Rambling Jester. So the try-scoring team gets to kick off again. It's Michael Cook with ball in hand, the Taekwondo world champion. He writes on his bio, I don't think there were any other competitors, so he took first place. Now, North Wales Crusaders, the first chance for them to attack. Jacob Appleyard, he's on the field as the ball goes wide. Luke Trahan is there as well. Wrestled to the ground. Their coach, Jonathan Burgess, watches on. Ball's loose, though it's been scooped up. Here comes Dan Rowland, the Prince. Feeds it on the outside. O'Donnell's beaten a couple. O'Donnell gets the dancing shoes on. And the Irishman flies in. It's John O'Donnell. He has all the class in the world. And he has their fourth try in the first half. The Rambling Jesters, coached by the great Mobsy. David Mob Smith, as he's known. First successful conversion has him at 22 points to nothing. Mobsy was around actually when the Esher Rugby Club was founded in 1923, and he's still going strong. Is the head coach, known as the Wizard. David Barry, the founder of the Rambling Jesters, a side that has gone to so many international events around the globe, just playing a beautiful brand of rugby that it has been pinched to by North Wales Crusaders. They trail by 22 in the first half. What have they got to say with ball in hand? A big jump step. Ollie Rook, the 18-year-old. And they have a penalty as well. Lewis Ingram looking for a quick tap. The Crusaders, nice little switch as they bring some pace onto the ball. There's a little gap that appears, some good hard running by Jacob Appleyard. He gets him towards the halfway line. Oh, big hit comes in, forces in a turnover on this young side. The Jesters now smash it upfield, looking for the contact point. O'Donnell's there as well, the river dancer. Ball to the left-hand side. It's good hands there from Wiseman. And then it does come to Roberto Ponce. The 21-year-old knocks it on, giving possession towards the Crusaders. The men in red. Big defensive line comes flying up, so they've got to cut back against the grain. They do well to beat a couple of players. Harrison Tripper. Crusaders trying to link up and get something going here against this strong Rambling Jester side. But it's O'Donnell that comes flying up. But the penalty goes all the way back to that far side. The North Wales Crusaders on the hunt for their first score. Nice dummy. Kick through. didn't come to great effect, and that is half-time in this game. It's a Group B clash, and it's the Rambling Jesters who lead by 4 tries and a score of 22 points to nothing here at the break. We're here at the Esher Rugby Club in Surrey for a wonderful day of Sevens rugby at the 2025 EggChaser International Sevens, the 3rd edition of this event. Tomorrow the youth will feature here. The EggChaser Sevens Academy coaches 7,500 youngsters per month, and a handful of them will be here on display. But meanwhile, back to the current game. It's the North Wales Crusaders on the left of your screen. They trailed 22-0 against the Rambling Jesters. The Jesters winning this event in 2023. Monaco Impies were champions last year in a brilliant event. So who will be crowned kings here today? Kick doesn't go the required 10, but is played by the Rambling Jesters, and it's Sean Ingle, the 26-year-old from Johannesburg, South Africa. The German who had possession early on. The ball on the outside here. Sam Bowen, Rambo as he's known. He gets over the halfway line. Does the 21-year-old. Fun fact, Sam Bowen's mom was an elf in the Lord of the Rings. That's what they tell me, as the Jesters look to go wide. So good, clean hands. Trying to skip out of that tackle. And the ball just losing itself and going forward. Some good interplay there. Josh Holtz on the field as well. He's wearing 12. Sam Bowen. You can name the Ewoks in the Star Wars individually. He's that talented. Crusaders from Northern Wales. Can they get their first score on the board? Big scrum. It's been stolen, so tight head comes to this near side here. Here's Shay Cornish on the outside. Cornish throwing down the speed. Good fan. The offloads on the inside. Support runners did superbly on the defensive side of things. And Shay Cornish, Cheesies as he's known, almost getting on the outside. Currently with the Plymouth Rugby Club, former Exeter chief. And the horse riding competitor. He just got reeled in on that occasion. You've got to love a player backing themselves as they look to put on the gas to get to that far side. These teams will head up in mid-June to the North Sevens, hosted by the EggChasers. Some brilliant teams on display there for that event as well. So a lot happening this summer. The Rambling Jesters will feature in the Summer Social Sevens. They'll go to Portugal, the Algarve Sevens. I'll see them there. Oh, it's been pinched here. Again, another tight head at scrum time. Brilliant work from the Rambling Jesters. They have possession very close to the line as they look to go themselves. And that's Sam Bowen that loses possession. His mom, the elf, would not be proud of that as North Wales Crusaders. They have it inside their 22 with a couple of little goosies to set them loose from Ollie Rook, the 18-year-old. out of Topsham RFC. Arm goes up for another penalty to the Crusaders. Where are the gaps on the side? There's a sweeper back, so nice no-look pass on that outside. They keep it alive, but they've gone out of bounds. So a chance here for the Rambling Jesters. I mentioned the summer that they have ahead of them. The Algarve Sevens in Portugal, a brilliant event. We'll see them there on the coastline. Then they'll play in the British Sevens. That's in Newport, Sullup. Then the Rugby Town Sevens later this year in Glendale, Colorado. I'll see them there for that event in the United States as well. Lions will feature there too, the hosts of this event. Looking for a strong performance there. The Crusaders pinch it at line-out time. Great bit of work here from this young side. Handful of teenagers in their team, getting great experience here in this big stage. In midfield, beautiful step and fend. Here come the Crusaders on the outside, their best attack yet. What a run towards the halfway line. The Crusaders need players at the breakdown, and the ball bounces backwards superbly. It's still there for the men from North Wales as they attack with the loose ball, bounces to the far side, looking for support. Luke Budd is there, the 25-year-old man that works in the film industry. Again, support runners there as well. Alison Tipper. The Crusaders will get another penalty. This is their best attack yet, as we've said. They're trailed by 22 points, looking to finally get on the board. Where's Luke Trahan? They're looking for the playmaker, the magician. It's a casual looking pass, but it's scooped up. It's a big dummy thrown as well. The ball one goes over the top from Appleyard. And now a high shot comes in from O'Donnell. Told to leave it alone with the Crusaders on attack. Dummy switch and dancing backwards. Lost a lot of ground. But now they've got a nice step towards the halfway line. Still rolling upfield, looking for support. There it is. Here come the Crusaders. It's a good ball. Numbers on the left. Good step as well. The Crusaders on the charge. The kick through for the Welsh side has been scooped up, though, from the Rambling Jesters. They'll look to go 100 metres. The Jesters on the outside. What a step, what a speed. Lucas Norton, the young gun, over the halfway line. He will not be caught. Tremendous speed and pinch and turnaround. And no one else needed for the Rambling Jesters. And they are certainly entertaining here today at the Esher Rugby Club. Lucas Norton, the forces with him. 18 years young. And what a player for the future. Conversion from underneath the upright should be a formality. But are those legs tired? I'm certainly tired just watching that. Yep, they certainly are. It'll go to the side, but it is 27 points to nothing. Norton, not known for his kicking abilities, but known for his try-scoring prowess. A wonderful young gun in the side, who finishes a superb try for the Rambling Jesters. Subs made by head coach David Mob Smith. Pool B in the men's competition. The Rambling Jesters have a lock on this game. They lead 27 points to 0. O'Donnell with a beautiful jump up. It wasn't quite 10 yet, which will mean Crusaders attack at the halfway line here deep into the second half. I'm Dallin Stanford, and it's brilliant to be here with you for this International EggChaser Sevens event. I was here last year, and we've now changed grounds here to the beautiful Esher Rugby Club, founded 102 years ago, supporting the local game as well. Tomorrow, the youth will feature, but the Crusaders come upfield. That's great speed. But looking for the pinch, beautiful steal. That's Roberto Ponce, does well. Daylight robbery for Ponce. Now looking for support on that far side for the Rambling Jesters. The Crusaders come back, but they won't stop the try-scoring machine. Bulldozing his way in like a 1980s Rambo. And the Rambling Jesters are up 32 points to 0 right now. They are putting on a brilliant display for this crowd as the sun shines down here in Surrey. The champions from 2023 looking to add another one in 2025. That's the full-time whistle. The first pool match for the Crusaders and the Jesters finishes off with the Rounding Jesters victorious by 32 points to nothing. And that was match number 3 here at the 2025 EggChaser Sevens. We're going to step away in just a moment. It'll be the women's competition, the Varsity side against the Crusaders. Our tournament continues here with the women's section. We'll feature the Crusaders against the Varsity side. Women's elite, 3 different teams on display here. Varsity side will be in their dark navy on the right of your screen. Crusaders in red. We saw earlier the Lionesses victorious 27 points to 5 against the Varsity side. And then 2 men's matches, the Lions beating Varsity 46-0 and the Rambling Jesters defeating the Crusaders 32 points to nothing. So 2 strong starts in the men's competition and the women's as well. This is the 3rd edition of the EggChaser 7s that you're watching here at the Esher Rugby Club in Surrey. Crusaders will be kicking off from left to right. 6 women's matches today here on our main field 1. Varsity straight away. They go into the fray with a good strong carry. Looking in midfield to create some magic as they feed to the far side, cutting back in nicely. But there's a wall of red jerseys. So a good ruck time possession for this Varsity side. Difficult to handle on the ground. Has been touched and knocked on. So the Crusaders, strong defensive period for them. They'll get their first chance to attack. This is the EggChaser 7s. Get your stash at EggChaser stash.com. Some brilliant items on display. Big shove comes in there, stays with the Crusaders. Been knocked back towards the Varsity side. So they reclaim things and they get a big bump. And a beautiful step on the infield as well. Looking for the pass over the top. Great support as well. Varsity side look to change direction now. They've got some good speed on the far side, but they don't use it yet. They cut back in. They must be careful not to be isolated. Sending in some ruck players around the fringes. They pick and loop. And then that one's being lost forward. The Crusaders now get a chance to attack. Man, no advantage coming from the original knock-on, so we'll go back to that. Crusaders possession. The Lionesses are the defending champions in the women's competition. A year before that, in the inaugural event, was won by the Swedish national side. But this EggChaser 7s event has grown over the years, and we will be moving up north to the second leg of the EggChaser 7 series, June 14 and 15. But today we'll see if anybody can stop the Lionesses in the women's competition. And on the men's side, looking very strong so far are the local Lions and the Rambling Jesters. Still yet to feature Shogun Rugby. They'll be taking on the Crusaders at 12:20 and then the Jesters at 1:40. Free kick, Crusaders. Still 0-0 in this game as the Crusaders set off on a run towards the halfway line, but they ran out of support runners, which gave possession to this Varsity side. Very even contest so far. But here's space to work for the Varsity team, and there's nobody that's going to catch them on the outside. Great speed, vision as well to link up. And they have the opening score in this game. Taking place at 4:20 local time. And there are 6 men's teams taking part as well in 2 different groups. Their finals and bronze medal matches will close out the day around about 4:40 and 5 o'clock respectively. Crusaders don't pick it up cleanly, but they still have time to work some magic, some good steps, and ball in midfield. Busting up, trying to get that half gap. It's really lovely work here from the Crusaders. Now they set off on the races on the outside. Will they be caught? It's good speed It's a great chase, but it's the speed that's going to win it for the Crusaders. Stunning try and response from the side in red. They will score underneath the uprights as well to make the conversion a bit easier. What a run out from their own 22. This kick to put them in the lead. The North Wales Crusaders with a brilliant score and conversion. They're up 7-5 against Varsity. Just what they needed in this clash of theirs. The first time we're seeing the Crusaders in action today. The Varsity side dropped one against the Lionesses, 27 points to 5. But that's the thing about sevens. That first game is important to get under your belt because you start improving from matches 2 onwards after you've got that first head out. Varsity isolated the breakdown. Now a real chance for the Crusaders yet again. Momentum is on their side. And they'll have a scrum attack after Varsity knocked this one on. The Varsity featuring a men's and women's side here today. Their men's team will be up next against the Butchers Sevens. First look at them in this competition, followed by the Shogun side against the Crusaders. So they also travel with 2 different sides for this brilliant event. Tight end, Varsity with possession. They're trailed by 2. Some nice looping, and they're cutting back against the grain. They keep it alive with some beautiful offloads in the tackle. Varsity now set the contact point. Crusaders need to retreat, but holding on was one of the Varsity players, so they concede a penalty. And the Crusaders, with their momentum, skip one over the top as they put it down the chain to one of their hard-running sensations that scored just moments ago. Lovely passing down the line from the Crusaders. Everybody getting involved in the first half. Stepping off the left. They set a breakdown on that far side. Varsity try to get it, but it stays for the Crusaders with that 7-5 lead here in the first half. Again, no advantage from the earlier knock-on. A fascinating battle, this women's elite competition so far. Rugby on the rise across the world, particularly after the special, brilliant performances at the Olympic Games from the various sides. Nice offloading here for Varsity. Towards the halfway line, rumbling upfield, beating a couple of tacklers. That's nice passing to the right hand side. Down the line they go. The little bump and the pass, drawing players in, trying to free up space for their winger. Towards the 22, come Varsity. This blue wave continues to rumble and roll, and they'll crash in for their second score. Sustained pressure from Varsity has them back in the lead, 10-7. Strong breeze will affect this conversion. And our halftime whistle sounds with Varsity just taking the lead with that second score. They were up by 3 points, 10-7 at the break. All in readiness for the second half. 10-7 Varsity in blue lead the Crusaders in red. It's a very tight tussle here after the Lionesses began with a strong win against Varsity, 27 points to 5 in this women's competition. These players featuring for the EggChaser program all across the country. And in fact, their youth have over 7,500 participants. Remarkable to see a handful of them taking part here tomorrow as well. And then don't forget the North Sevens on June 14 and 15. Mark that on your calendar, the second leg of the EggChaser 7 series. The men's competition will feature the Lions, Shogun, OGs, Darlington, Monaco, the RAF, the British Army and the Royal Navy as well. Here we go, second half. In the EggChaser International Sevens for the year 2025, the Crusaders with possession, trailing by 10 points to 7. An early switch goes awry, but they're able to clean things up. Nice dummy into the space. Can they get that offload away? Yes, the loopers are there. Trying to create a 2-on-1 on the far side. Here come the Crusaders now. Linking superbly. Galloping on that far side. Brilliant work. No, just out of bounds. It was oh so close for the Crusaders. They did a great job of going wide and then just ran out a bit of space. This is one of our 6 women's matches today. And the men's competition featuring 6 teams as well. Nice line out from Varsity, but they've been driven all the way back into the 22. They have hands on possession as it rolls backwards, or they try to kick it through. It's danger times as the Crusaders scoop this one up and dive it down. It's a brilliant score. It's all pressure from the Crusaders. They take the lead 12 points to 10. A remarkable sequence of events. After Varsity had won the line out, they got driven backwards. The ball was loose. Some strong tackles, and in the end, the Crusaders pounce. Conversion nailed as well. It is 14 points to 10. Another lead change in this women's competition. And the North Wales Crusaders are up by 4 points. It's 14-10 with their kickoff to come. Those conversions proving to be vital in this game so far. Both of them successful from the Crusaders. Just needs to go the 10, it does. A beautiful kick and scoop as well. The Crusaders are playing some superb rugby in the last few minutes. With more possession and advantage as well, with the arm out from our referee. As the Crusaders back on attack, looking to link up again. Skipping back against the grain, beating 2 or 3. Some good footwork, some good fending as well. They've come all the way back to this near side. Here come the Crusaders here again. Can they unleash? It's a big step. Hammering for the line. They will not be stopped. The Crusaders score a fabulous try here at the Esher Rugby Club. That's one of the best today so far. They go back to back against Varsity. And they lead 19 points to 10 now. Sublime effort from the North Wales Crusaders to take it all the way to that far side and bring it back. And they pop over the conversion as well. The score now 21 points to 10. There's real daylight between these two teams. The Varsity side, who dropped their first game 27 points to 5 against the Lionesses, are really up against it. The Crusaders, what a good strong second half they've had after trailing 10 points to 7 at the break. It's all about the restarts as well. The last one they got back superbly. This one they go a bit deeper off the kickoff. Varsity, can they get back in this game? They run straight upfield. Skipping out of the first tackle. A lovely little footwork and dance to get out of it. Now they move it. This is better stuff from Varsity. Over the halfway line. They link back in field Strong carry. It's Varsity on the front foot now. In the seesaw battle. The offload is there. The linking is sublime again. Superb play. Here come Varsity now looking to stretch the legs. The offload has been knocked back by a Crusaders player and then hacked ahead. It still stays here, though, with the Varsity side. They pick it up. Oh, they've knocked that one on and played from a play in front. And that is the full-time whistle, though. It's the Crusaders that hold on. They score back-to-back tries in this game. And they will get their first win in this competition. The North Wales Crusaders win it by 21-10 against Varsity.
I need to let them know about Bracknell. Yeah, probably will do. Yeah, probably will do.
The action continues here at the 2025 International EggChaser Sevens here at the Esher Rugby Club in Surrey. And our first look at the Butchers Sevens program on the right of your screen. They'll take on Varsity. A side that lost to the Lions earlier today, 46 points to nothing. The Butchers side. Some talented players in their team. As they get us going here at this one-day Sevens extravaganza, off the boot, spin kicked through, we play on. Varsity look to scoop this one up on their own try line. Behind their own goalpost, looking to run out. Big tackle comes in. What a storming shot that was indeed from Levi Tamboa. And that's forced a 5-year scrum for the Butchers Sevens. It's a brilliant way to start the game. Tamboa with a solid shot and a half for the Butchers Sevens. Harry Sharp to feed. Butchers pick up around the fringes, curling around. Chubb's looking for the line. He's diving through, he's there. He'll score. Harry Chubb, the 23-year-old. And the Ealing Trailfinders gets the opening score. And it's the Butchers Sevens that have their first strike. The conversion sails over as well. It is 7-0. It's a strong start from this strong outfit. Another big kick-off, able to bounce, looking to knock back there for the Butchers. They do brilliantly. Varsity side just leave it alone accidentally for them, and it gives possession now to the Butchers. They whip it down the chain. There's some good speed and energy. Kai on that far side, and now looking to finish off. Jacob Skeels, the 23-year-old, the Welshman, flies in for the Butchers Sevens. The ball is thrown back on the inside, and Setariki Kai gets it done. It is 14-0, just like that. Well, this Butchers side looking very sharp. Clinical opening display. And you're watching our fifth match here at the Esher Rugby Club. We saw the women's sides as well do battle. Lionesses victorious in their game, as were the Crusaders. This one near the touchline. Should be a line out there for Varsity. Jesters successful, 32-0, and so the Lions 46-0 in the other pool matches. Butchers to throw this line out. Sorry, Varsity throw. Oh, it's been knocked back. Butchers looking on the outside to Don through yet again. Oh, it's a brilliant run and a strong fend as well. That should not be stopped. Levi Tambua smashes this one in for the Butchers Sevens. What a strong opening start it is. 21 points to nothing. A dominating opening half so far from this Butchers 7 side. Superb to have you with us wherever you're tuning in for this EggChaser 7s event. I'm Dallin Stanford, joined alongside by myself as the Bulls chipped down here. It almost came the way back to the Butchers side. Niall Greenan trying to get going there. Remember him from the 2010 USA Club 7s National Championship. He played with the New York Athletic Club. So a player I remember from years gone by. Got to get a pick with him a bit later as well. 15 years ago, time has flown. Varsity have yet to score in this competition. They lost to the Lions by 46 points. They're having trouble to get out of scrum time and goes the other way to this Butchered side. A talented team. Levi gets the beautiful hands. Kambua, now we range up on that far side. Skeels has the speed and pace to match. It's 4 tries in the opening half for this Butchers 7 side. They're certainly warmed up and raring to go at 28 points to 0. Give them any sort of possession and they will burn you. Harry Chubb to get us going on the restart. Skills with a try. Played at the Principality Stadium in Wales. The physical trainer. Chubb pops this one down. Varsity, leave it alone. And Levi Tambua has it yet again. Setting off on a beautiful run. He gets the fan, looking for his second try. He holds up though. Oh, throws the dummy. Could have given it away that side. Still they keep it alive. The Butchers having fun out here. And now the ball finds the hands of Niall Grennan, who'll score here in this game. 35-0. A statement made so far in the opening 7 minutes. Ben Miller with the attempted conversion. The most difficult one yet. Unsuccessful. And that brings the half-time whistle in this game. It's Butchers 35, Varsity 0. And this is the men's competition half-time. We'll be back in just a moment. Varsity kickoff here for the second half. They trail the Butchers by 35 points. Nice high raking kick, claimed though well here from Ralph Miller. Miller's brothers in the side as well as the Butchers go off on another tearing run this near side. Brilliant speed. They'll look to finish this one off. It's Miller time as the Butchers have the opening try of the second half. That brings them to 40 points already. They have scored tries at will, and what a conversion as well. Absolutely nailed it through the uprights. 42 zip. And the Butchers Sevens are looking very strong in their opening game. After this, Shogun Rugby, first chance to look at them against the Crusaders. That's Pool B action. You're watching Pool A at the moment. The other side, the Lions in Pool A, who beat this Varsity side by 46 points to nothing. A take at the top is superb. Looking to run away with it is Dan Howells. Steps everybody and scores underneath the uprights. Conversion should take it to 49 points to nothing. Butchers Sevens putting on an absolute clinic so far in this game. They're racking up the score here. 49 zip in the second half. Butchers Sevens, just to remind our viewers there, didn't fill out the jersey numbers, so just a few guesses on my end as to who's who. Yeah, I don't know anybody in the team, so those guesses aren't going to be great. J-Lo kicks off. Nice high kick to the try scorer, but it is knocked on. So Varsity have a chance to play at this one. Yet to score in this tournament. This is their second fixture after losing by 46 against the Lions. A nice dummy. Oh, they keep it alive. That is stunning work. The no-look inside flick and then a couple of good side steps, but the ball's being kicked through here from the Butchers as they look to go on and run themselves. Oh, the ball bounced up superbly and they will score. And it's Kurt Davis that scores. The 29-year-old from Neath, the fireman. He gasses that one down for the Butchers. He's played at the Dubai International Sevens. And he smashes the conversion as well. 56-0 the score so far. And just when you thought Varsity were looking dangerous to get on the board, the Butchers said no thank you. They're a strong team to come out of Pool A. Contestable kick comes down towards Varsity. Again, this young team have possession. Only a few times they've had it in this game. Oh, that's a high pass. It will be knocked on. Here come the Butchers again. Look out. The flick out the back door. Finds the big frame of Luke Davis. And out to this near side. The unnamed wing three-quarter looking to burst through for the second try. Great speed. And the Butchers Sevens have 61 on the board. And the conversion as well. Wow. 63-0. Stunning display of Sevens rugby. Entertainment. And all the crowd here. Oh, the Butchers Sevens. One of the invitational teams that have really donned some brilliant players over the years. Playing some high-level rugby. Again, they get us going again. It's J-Lo, the singer, that puts it up high. And it's come the other way. It stays here with the Butcher side as they pick up and range up the middle, looking for the support. And that pass has gone forward there from Dan Howells. Did really good work off the restart. Shogun will take the field next against the North Wales Crusaders in Pool B. Semi-finals of the men's competition happening a bit later today. That will be at 3 o'clock local time. Last few moments of this game as Varsity look to range up an attack inside their 22. It's a nice offload and carry. Again, another beautiful flick. They look to create a bit of space. But this Butchers side have 7 up on defence. So this one's floated over the top, has been pinched from the Butchers team, and it's a beautiful pass again. The stutter step, the strong fan, the good tackle coming in. Oh, just short of the line. But a pick up and dive over. And they will score in the end. It's Kurt Davis that gets it done. Tattoo of a giraffe on his calf. And that one's for him, he says. 68-0 the score. Almost running out of paper to write on here. Butcher Sevens just on absolute fire in this first game. But there'll be stiff competition in the rest of the pool as they face the Lions side later today. And then on the other side of the draw, the 2023 champions, the Rambling Jesters, and of course the formidable Shogun side. Kickoff receive, beautiful work from Howells, the dummy thrown, and the pass back on the inside, just left behind. Butcher's almost going in again. Their captain, Jared Llewellyn, known as Chaka, will be happy with this performance at 68 points to zip. Varsity now conceded over 100 points so far in their first 2 pool games, but a learning lesson nonetheless for these young players. 4 or 5 18-year-olds in the competition. It's a nice loop, barreling upfield. High tackle, so back 10 for Butchers and a quick tap for Varsity. There's space here, a little bit of a gap to work with. Varsity look to cut loose, beautiful skills, beautiful space, and they'll get the well-deserved try. They've been working in hard all day long, and they finally created a brilliant overlap that they exploited. Varsity are on the board in this game. And one of their young future stars has their opening 5. Conversion from in front is successful, and the full-time sounds. It is 68 points to 7, a record score here for the Butcher Sevens, but you join us now for Shogun Rugby taking on the North Wales Crusaders. This the 2025 EggChaser International Sevens. Tomorrow will feature the young competition with the youth players on display here at the Esher Rugby Club in Surrey. Coin toss happening. 6 men's sides started out this competition. 2 pool matches each as the captains look to see which direction they'll play and who will kick off. And this Shogun Rugby side, always a talented group, playing all over the world. Will Hendy is their captain for Shogun, so they'll change sides. The Crusaders have played 1 game earlier today. They lost to the Rambling Jesters by 32 points to nothing, so they'll be looking for a better performance here in their second pool match. Top 2 sides will advance to the semi-finals out of each pool. Shogun to receive, and on the right, North Wales Crusaders to kick off. I'm Dallas Stanford. former USA Sevens Eagle from South Africa, now here in the UK for the weekend, enjoying this brilliant EggChaser Sevens event in the sun. Nobody warned me that the sun would be out, but here it is. And a brilliant day of Sevens rugby. Shogun to receive. Nice little take as they look to goose on the outside from Alex Garrett. Garrett straight away off the fringes over the halfway line. Garrett's got tremendous speed. He's got the leg stride as well to match. And that is how you start off a Sevens game. It's Shogun rugby. Sublime. Alex Garrett has the opening 5. Tom Burton will get the extra 2 from in front as well. And it's Shogun 7-0 within the opening seconds of this game. Their founder Terry Sands will be happy with that start for Shogun Rugby, a team that has travelled all over the world, played in many of the best events around the globe, produced so many international players as the years gone by. Adam McLean in the middle of the field to get us going with the restart in their first pool game. All important to get it back as they go nice and high, contestable. Players jumping up, trying to bat it back, but it stays with the Crusaders. They do really well with that catch initially and then knock possession on. So another chance here for Shogun to attack on that far side. Charlie Venables gets it away and are beating a couple of players as they skin a few on that far side. It's Shogun Rugby that have their second already. They are a threat of note in this competition. Wherever they go in the world, they are a team that certainly entertain. It is 14 zip so far. Shogun lead the Crusaders. A sublime try. Scored by Trent Storen, it looks like. Hard to track those jersey numbers. McLean. Again with another high contestable kick for his side. Shogun come up for this one again. 2 players on the ground. It sits up though. The strong fend on that far side looking to whip it away. Josh Golden Clark, in fact, will get a second in a row. Tremendous speed from the wing 3/4. Shogun up 19-0. And Golden Clark with the golden step. 3 early scores in the first half for Shogun. This is their most difficult conversion to date. Successful! Arm goes up. What a kick. What a strike. What a score. Shogun loaded with talent as they're up 21-0. Some subs on the field, really controlling this game well. It all starts with the most important set piece, the kickoff. Keeping the momentum with the side kicking off. Shogun bat this one backwards, it's okay. Just a knock-on creep in there. Called by a referee, Alex Garrett, the player pinged. North Wales Crusaders, the side that topped the Rugby Football League 1 in Wales. They have the youngest owner in the league and the youngest head coach in the league as well, Jonathan Burgess. Crusaders to feed. Jacob Appleyard is one of their go-to players. They put it down the chain. Big step and Fenn running out of space, and they're thrown into touch. Looking for a quick throw was Charlie Venables. So Shogun are the one that took it into touch. Throw here for the Crusaders. That's a nice lift from the Crusaders side. They have a real chance now. Lewis Ingram. Cutting back in, drawing a couple, they lose. As McLean picks up. There comes Shogun yet again. 3 tries to their name so far, drifting across field. They look to loop up with Will Hendy, the captain. Hendy gets the strong fend as well towards the throat. Leaves it up in the air. Oh, that's beautiful skills thrown in from Garrett. The dummy thrown as well here by Golden Clark. Getting very close to the line for Shogun Rugby. Space. Burton. Ball back on the inside. It's brilliant to the captain. Will Hendy will get it done. And the pass from Adam McLean. Smooth and silky. The conversion should make it 28 points to nothing in the first half. And Shogun Rugby really putting the Crusaders to the sword so far. Will Hendy, the try scorer, the skipper. Silky 7 skills on display here at the EggChaser Sevens. Shogun, who have not won this event yet. Could this be their best opportunity? It's a nice looking pass as well as Shogun look to go on the outside. Beautiful floated ball to Ryan Apps. Apps has got speed and he gooses in and gooses out. Apps will score in the corner for Shogun Rugby. And just like that, they have their 5th try in the first half. Shogun lead 33 points to 0 in their first pool game against the North Wales Crusaders, who dropped the game 32-0 against the Rambling Jesters. Adam McLean. We'll push this one to the right. Half-time whistle sounds, and it's 33-0 Shogun Rugby lead against the North Wales Crusaders here at the half-time break. Welcome back to second half action here at the 2025 International EggChaser Sevens at the Esher Rugby Club in Surrey. 102 years old. This brilliant club. So we find ourselves in match number 6. It features Shogun, who are up 33-0 against the North Wales Crusaders, who will receive this kickoff. After this fixture, there will be a short break, where we'll resume with the Butchers against the Lions in the men's Group A competition at 1:20 local time. But first, a big second half up here for the Crusaders. Can they claw themselves back into this game? Shogun Rugby have been absolutely sublime so far, and again it starts with that brilliant kickoff. Contestable as they look to grab this one here from Xander Walls. It's in a real wrestle, he's let it go, and the Crusaders have it as they fight to get to the ground. Just need to get one knee on the ground, and the mold has been set now as players are up in the air. And getting involved was Edmund Anya, the Eagle. And the ball has been pinched. So great strong work there from Xander Walls, Eddie the Eagle as well to come in and grab this for Shogun Rugby. Scrum feed from Tom Burton for Shogun. Oh, he's been had here from the Crusaders. They've looked to pinch this one and knocked it back on their side. Great work from their halfback. An excellent bit of stuff there from Luke Trahan. He's been everywhere today. That's Trahan mainly because I only have a few jersey numbers here for the Crusaders. Luke Budd, the 25-year-old out of Windsor Castle. Crusaders now, numbers on the left-hand side. They're going backwards, but they still have the ball with a little dummy as well thrown. Nowhere through. So they reset the contact point. Harrison Tripper in there as well as Luke Trahan, of course. The Goose on the outside from Lewis Ingram, the Yorkshireman, 21 years of age. Lived in Northern Ireland for 3 years. Brother played for Wales under 19, and now it's been pinched. The Eagle can fly yet again. Edmund Anya gets it done for Shogun Rugby. Just when the Crusaders were looking a little bit dangerous, it's Anya that sparks some magic. Fresh off the reserve bench to provide some support. Anya's try, have them up 38-0. And we've seen Edmund Anya compete on the global stage as well. A tremendous competitor. Tom Burton getting set for the restart. Scoops this one out on the full. Crusaders at the halfway line with a penalty. Quick tap here for Ollie Rook. Oh, up the middle, it's a beautiful carry. Tremendous speed in the offload also. Crusaders. Numbers on the left. Well, they dropped that one cold. No advantage coming as Trent Storen tried to burst upfield for the Shogun side. They'll set the scrum, lock in a few of the would-be defenders here from the Crusaders. Group B that you're watching here. The other side are the Rambling Jesters, who won their first game by 32 points to nothing against this Crusader side earlier today. Burton goes on the fringes and the outside feeds. He's wing three-quarter. Oh, that's got jet shoes indeed. Shogun Rugby again round them on the outside like park cars. It's a stunning strike. This time it's Freddie Reeder that has them on the board. Reeder's conversion successful. 45-0 the score right now. Great set of wheels from this young player. Freddie Reeder, he's in 12 for the Shogun side. We have such a brilliant coaching crew and organisation as well. Select some of the best up-and-coming players around the country and internationally as well. If you've got time, make sure you go to eggchaserstash.com, get all your merch from this brilliant Egg Chaser organisation. Batted back superbly from Shogun Rugby. Xander Walls was there. They just couldn't hold. Kurt Callum Williams. But a real strong lead against this Crusader side. They've been up against it. The men from North Wales. They lost 32-0 against the Jesters. And now the other big side in their pool, they're trailing by 45. Tight head. Finley Usher gets him on the outside. Here comes Shogun yet again. Beautiful loop That was great skills to get him to Storen to score this. The interplay from Reader and Storen have Shogun back on the board. Just the ease of scoring. They bring up 50 in this game. Having fun in the sun in Esher. That's a lovely looking strike, and it sails over the crossbar. 52-0. Shogun Rugby lead now against the North Wales Crusaders. I love that little play between Freddie Reader and Trent Storen. Just with a loop, creating the extra space that they needed. Kickoff comes down here to the Crusaders, and Walls trying to get involved. And then Luke Trahan, of course, and Luke Budd working in tandem there for the Crusaders. Bullet ball over the top. It's gone backwards. The Crusaders, though, find themselves inside their 22. Oh, it's been stripped. Here comes Shogun Rugby yet again. The dancing feet in midfield. It's stunning to watch. Wonderful skills from Finley Esher. He's absolutely on song. 57-0. Make that 59. And that is the full-time whistle as well. It is all Shogun Rugby as they get applause from this crowd at Esher Rugby Club. They beat the North Wales Crusaders by 59 points to nothing. We're going to take a short break and we're going to come back at local time 1:20 for Butchers against the Lions.
Chuck, full pass, in the pocket. Chuck. You want a ball back? Here, Sam.
Yeah, boy, keep ball, yeah.
Well, I mean, the other.
Welcome back here to the 2025 International EggChaser Sevens. Features our two top sides in Group A. It's the Butcher Sevens on the right of your screen in red and light blue, and it's the Lions Sevens on the left. Captains getting ready for the coin toss right now. The Butchers side defeated the Varsity 68 points to 7, and the Lions beat Varsity 46-0 in their earlier matches today. Aaron Watkins, the captain AW, is there, the 23-year-old, for the coin toss. And that is Jared Llewellyn Chaka. Butchers, thanks very much. I've got the right jersey numbers sent to me just moments ago. So we're about to get ready for this second pool clash. Dan Howells will kick off from right to left. It's the Butcher Sevens against Lions Sevens. And here we go, we're underway. A bit of a breeze as well. Pulls this one over the touchline. So will be your first chance to attack for Lions, the hosts of this side. A team that travels all over the globe. Events in New Zealand, France, Portugal, Austria. As they kick that ball away, and Daniel Hamilton Strong, DHS, says, I don't want that rugby ball. Kick that one to the side. It's not good enough for me. The speedster, the speed merchant, wearing 7. Quick tap. John Doe gets them underway. Here's the line side around the halfway line. They step back infield. That's David Chimbukulu. He does well. DHS now moves it to the left-hand side. Good hands here from Chanda. And now up midfield goes Doe. John Doe into the fray. Butchers attack the breakdown. Such a physical contest this one is turning out to be. Early on, it's Butchers looking around the fringes. Team they can pinch this, and they draw the penalty. The arm goes up. And the Butchers Sevens win possession at the breakdown. Here comes now Grennan. Looking to offload, he steps back in. Little kick over the top. Beautiful take here from Butcher Sevens. Creative genius. They wrestle themselves to the ground. Space on the left-hand side. Grennan wants quick possession. It's a quick tap, but they go upfield. They space out wide. Looking here for Court Davis. Davis with a fend. Little half gap. Looking for a big step here from Harry Chubb. Chubb scored a couple tries in their match earlier. Grennan moves the ball across, looking to step again. The short cut is there. It's a good ball there from Dylan Davis, and the kick over the top yet again. Scoops up brilliantly. Oh, and he's lost it at the last second. Has he got it down? No, says our referee, Ralph Miller. There's almost cracking open a few Millers there to celebrate. But just losing that one as he tried to reach it before diving over the try line. It was oh so close for the Butcher Sevens. And the Lions side can breathe a sigh of relief. Ralph Miller, the 22-year-old, the teacher, won the Granada World Sevens with the Butchers side a few years ago. Man out of Cardiff Met. Takes his place up on the far right-hand side. But it sees the Lions with Aaron Watkins to feed, the CEO of the EggChaser Sevens. The entrepreneur moves it across field. Here comes John Doe now. Looking to engage. Seatbelt tackle is high. With a little step there, some beautiful footwork, still going strong here. A nice run there from Chimpukulu. Now cutting back in against the grain. Penalty comes up. It's the big frame of U1 Guy, the 22-year-old from Worcester, marketing genius. Man that's in between jobs right now. His job is to finish off this tournament. Oh, the ball thrown behind the back there from Chanda. Picked up now from the Black Mamba. Reload here from Doe and Lions. They drift across field. There's space here to operate. They bring it to the wing three-quarter. Watkins on the outside. He's got tremendous speed. Aaron Watkins gets on. He sets off to the races. Cuts back in. Support on the inside. Superb from John Doe's there. Beautiful try created from the captain. AW goes and takes a seat as John Doe streaks towards the touchline. He scores. Beautiful try. Jojo and his family from Australia are watching. They have the opening try in this game. It's all Lions so far. Captain Aaron Watkins with the creation. The International Sevens player on the World Sevens Series. Feeds it to John Doe, the 24-year-old from Thailand. The extra 2 not added, but 5-0, a good strong start here from Lion Sevens. I think it's a very tough side from the Butchers. Some of the big frames doing well. Yuan Guy and David Chimbukulu and Chawa Chanda, Zambian international. We're sublime in the build-up. That sits up in the breeze. It's knocked down, but here come the Butchers. Sevens away to the races. Beautiful pick up on that far side. There was the frame of Setariki Kai, but the penalty goes towards the line side. Kai getting isolated for this Butchered side. Oh, the big strong fend in midfield. Oh, the offload not the best. Joe puts it to the toe, but it's picked up. Oh, and it's knocked on. Not sure where that one crept in. Ralph Miller was away the races. That would have been Miller time. He's asking the question to our referee. Just looked to be a Lions knock on and then play on. But the end result is scrum for Yuan Guy on his side. They have the 5-0 lead. The top side in this pool would advance to face the second team from the other pool in the semi-finals. But of course both sides going through. Those semi-finals happening a bit later today at 3 o'clock and 3:20. You're watching Group A action right now. I'm Dallin Stanford. Brilliant to have you with us today for this third edition of the EggChaser International Sevens. Doe has possession now. The hot step has scored 1 try already. Looks to cut back in, cut back out. Gets the fend as well. Doe looking for the offload. Finally lays it down here for Aaron Watkins at scrum half. Yes, the big frame of Guy. Moves it across to Chanda with a bit of space to operate. The Zambian international, the insurance underwriter. There's a good contact point on that far side. The Lions reload. Doe in midfield. He's got Watkins with him, but he jumps off his right. Beautiful space and beautiful gap for John Doe to accelerate. Tries to step the sweeper. Looking for the offload. It's there. And he finds Yuan Guy. Yuan Guy drifts across field. Chumpakulu looking for the switch, but cuts back in the open side. Oh, the beautiful stutter step. Support is there on the inside. Guess who else is there? Daniel Hamilton Strong, the 21-year-old Brit from London. Scores a brilliant try. DHS for short. And they're up 10-0. Linking superbly together on this Lions side. They really gelled so far in this pool match. The flag stay down, 10-0. The Lions lead the Butchers Sevens in this pool clash. We knew this would be a top, fierce, competed game here between these two sides after the Lions dispatched Varsity 46-0 and the Butchers beat Varsity 68 points to 7. Hamilton Strong with the try. Full-time Sevens player. Part-time painter as well. Puts a good oil on canvas, they say. Here come the Butchers Sevens. What have they got in store for us? Their captain, Jared Llewellyn. Oh, that ball's been stripped free. Unfortunate there, but John Doe has it on the other side. John Doe, man of the match performance so far in this game in the first half. He feeds Ashton Webb. It fires in on that far side. Webb looking for the loop run. Doesn't come. One big shot comes in as well. Well, what a cold shoulder that was from Jared Llewellyn, the captain of the Butchers, putting his body on the line. There's Webb again. Webb with a couple of gooses. Now he's loose. Drops the shoulder to Kai, who upends him. Watkins comes in at the right time, but the ball is almost there for the Butchers side, but we'll go back to the penalty to the Lions, who trail by 2 tries. Izzy Kalambua takes hold of the ball, opting for the scrum to attack with Aaron Watkins aside. The international part-time comedian, as we said. Studied marketing at Brunel University. And now he owns a rugby league team in the North Wales Crusaders, CEO of the EggChasers. 3 different brilliant events they put on this year in the series. In Arias, Darlington, and here in Surrey. Flick ball from Watkins, goes back. It's been scooped up here by Chimpukulu that sets off and run towards the halfway line for the Lions side. He has momentum with John Doe. Around the fringes goes Doe, the playmaker. Again, skips off his left, beats a couple. Looking for Hamilton Strong on the outside. 1-on-1. Hamilton Strong gets away. See you later. And he's fried him like an egg on the outside. And the Lions have their 3rd score. And it's a double for Daniel Hamilton Strong. That astounding start. Brilliant work from the wing 3/4. Such a powerful frame. John Doe, the creator. Hamilton Strong says, I'll take the conversion myself. And he absolutely rips that through the uprights. It's half time in this Group A men's clash. It is 17-0, and it's the Lions that lead the Butchers side here. Time for a short break. The Esher Rugby Club in Surrey is your home ground for this brilliant one-day international sevens event. The Lions Sevens, the hosts, lead this one to 17-0 against the Butchers Sevens. Tremendous second match for the Lions side so far. Victorious in their first game, 46-0 against Varsity. The Butchers also victorious 68-7 against Varsity. So Butchers receive this on the left of your screen. That's Curtis Davis, the 29-year-old from Neath that receives it to Feynman. He has a tattoo of a giraffe on his calf. I'm not sure why. But he concedes a penalty for throwing down on the ground. Gives the Lions a chance to attack as Yuan Guy, Cardiff Met Sport Media product. He shifts it to the right-hand side. Here's David Chimpukulu that cuts through. Chimpukulu will not be caught. And the Lions go in for another try. The Zambian international His daughter and family are watching from Africa, and he has a brilliant score here for the Lion Sevens. He'll convert his own try from underneath the uprights to take it to 24 points to nothing. And that's a strong start here to the second half for the Lions side. David Chimbukulu, 30 years of age. Played 2 Commonwealth Games for Zambia, also with the Red Arrows Rugby Club. Part-time deep, spare time. Off the knee was okay the first time, but then the knock on from Lawai Tambua. Horrendous position towards the Lion side. 3 women's teams as well doing battle here today. The Lionesses as well as the Varsity side playing, and then the Crusaders also. All 3 of those teams have a men's side in the competition as well. 6 men's teams. With the cup final happening later today to close things off. AW feed here. He goes down the fringes, towards the line of attack, floats a beautiful pass over the top to John Doe. Here we go. Doe with a lovely step, cuts in, beats one. The offload is good as well. Good support there. U1 guy. A big frame, a big forward as Doe moves it to the right hand side. Watkins is there as well. Shifting it to that far side. Good tackle on Priestley and Angle. Scored a couple of good tries earlier in their first pool match. Then Watkins gets tackled, pinched here. Beautiful ball here from the Butchers. Now they're looking for a run themselves. Support comes in the frame of that near side. They pinch around the fringes. Jared Llewellyn, the captain, puts it behind. Butchers with support. They will have a penalty. Dylan Davis gets ready. Dills to go. The 23 on from Newport in Wales. Llewellyn shifts it across field. Now it's the big frame of Kai. Oh, beautiful space. They close in on that and looking to gas in for the corner. Brilliant work from Ralph Miller. It is finally Miller time. They have their second score to the Butcher Sevens. A cracking try as Luke Davis searches for the extra 2 from out wide. Oh, it's a beautiful kick from the sideline. 24-14, a 10-point buffer for the Lions, and the Butchers aren't done in this game. What a build-up that was. Said Ricky Kai did really well in the build-up. Jared Llewellyn having a big hand in that play as well. There's Ralph Miller, the teacher from Cardiff Met, over the Cross Keys rugby side. He's an avid Lego collector apparently. Wherever he goes around the world he picks up a box of Legos. He can't build them, he's not very good when putting those together. But anyways, great at calling tries. Butcher Sevens make a mistake with the kickoff, gifting possession to the Lions here. It's a big error for their coaches who look on. Quite an important game to see you top of the pool. The Lions lead 24-14. John Noe now, little man bun, moves it to the right hand side here for the Lions. That's Will Atfield. Atfield is handled to the ground. Trying to get the offload away as well to Webb. Ashton Webb, the 20-year-old. Hits the ground and it's a counter coming in from the Butcher side. They thought they had it, but Doe picks up around the fringes. Doe keeps going. A little man bun blowing in the Webb. Looks for the switch. Oh, and then almost loses his head. A massive shot comes in. Llewellyn comes flying in here for the Butcher side. The captain against John Doe. body bag there. Lions, though, maintain possession and the lead on the board by 10. Goes to the right-hand side. Alex Manty's there. He beats one. Been knocked here by the Butcher's side. Kai comes in on the tackle on Watkins, who keeps it alive. Big bounce step was Robin Presley-Nagel. It's a little bit messy, so we'll come back here to Ashton Webb. We'll tap and go. Webb yet again. Webb looking on the outside. He goes in and goes out and scores. Excellent work from the big frame of Webb, the Brunel University product, just 20 years young. As a defining score in this game. They're up 29-14. And you would think the Butchers won't be able to catch them now, and the Lions will top Pool A. It was a strong period of play for the Butchers in the middle of part of this game, but then the Lions took back their cruise control. They nailed the conversion also. 31 now, 14. The Lions lead. Ashton Webb, the try scorer. So no rush to kick off of the Lions. They have a strong lead now to close out this game. Mancy, Brunel University accounting major, certified lifeguard as well. He's on loan these days. So if you need a hired hand, you know who to call. Kicks off the left boot. Oh, a massive shot comes in as well there from Watkins, and they've got possession of the Lions on their far side. Little hot feet there for Presley Nagel. Another one of those young guys in this team. Big tackle from Mancy. Here comes Chanda. Chanda draws two. Bounce ball to Columbia on the outside. Beautiful bit of work. Kalumba takes it to the house, does Big Izzy. The 32-year-old Zambian scores underneath the uprights, and that's the icing on the cake for this Lion side. Kick should make it 38 points to 14 against the Butchers. And that is the final say in this game. The Lions go 2-0, they're top Group A, with a victory against the Butchers, well-worked victory in the end by 38 points to 14. So here we go, big showdown in Group B. The two top sides, the Rambling Jesters, who victorious a bit earlier today. They beat the Crusaders 32-0, and a win here 59-0 against the Crusaders for Shogun Rugby. Have them both at one win each. Shogun on the right of your screen, Rambling Jesters on your left. I'm Dallin Stanford, brilliant to be here with you at the Esher Rugby Club here in Surrey. It's knocked down and a big bump as well for possession. between Shogun and the Rambling Jesters, who have possession. The Jesters now, with ball in hand, moved across field there by Michael Cook, known as Cookie. Now they look to cut back in. It's Dan Rowland that's there. The Prince played many years here. Good to see him at Buckingham Palace just a few days ago. Of course, he was there with a couple of cars supporting him as well. A couple of policemen on horses also. A big parade for the Prince. Now he features here in Surrey. The Jesters, the side that are here to entertain you, go on that far side with a big strong fend on the outside. A beautiful gap as the Jesters go over the halfway line, being chased here by Shogun. Another strong fend yet again. That's 2 in a row. Take that. And the Jesters will score first in this game. A long range effort with some big stiff arming and strong fends on that far side. What a finish, what a try. Curtis Barnes, the wing 3/4, doing the damage. Barnesy, man that's never driven through Tunbridge Wells, but he's played it in the Premiership Cup for the Harlequins. Has a strong start here for the Jesters. Beautiful run on that far side as Michael Cook looks for the extras. The Taekwondo World Champion, the Financial Marketing Major. Played Ireland under 18s. Just misses the conversion. 5-0 the score in this pool game. These two sides will advance to face the two sides in Pool B that we just saw, which were the Lions and the Butchers. Lions winning 38-14 in that game. The Rambling Jesters, an international extravaganza side travelling all over the globe, as do Shogun Rugby. Michael Cook to get us going yet again. Goes high. Oh, it's play on. Beautiful work here to John O'Donnell, but it was knocked on by Jester Hand is the call. O'Donnell was almost river dancing his way towards the try line, but just called back the Irish sensation. Tom Burton for Shogun will have their first chance to attack. They're a side that scored 59 points in their very first game, conceded nothing. Burton to feed. Under pressure, but gets it away nicely. McLean, just off the shoulder, it's play on. Oh, some lovely footwork as Shogun go on the attack. What acceleration and break towards the halfway line. And the offload is there too. Here comes the Eagle looking to fly. It's Edmund Anya. Xander Walls there with him. Charlie Venables looking to the right-hand side. Burton with a kick pass. Clever skills. Can they execute this one? Yes, they can. Wonderful work here from Shogun Rugby. They keep it alive. And then bashing on that far side. Look for a contact point to get the Jesters back on sides. Burton can't get this one. It's too high for him. But Charlie Venables is there. Dummy. Venables has a beautiful space to operate here on the right-hand side. He fires it out. Here comes Shogun yet again. They're playing an attractive brand of rugby that we love to see. Step here from McLean. He's cut down though. And a good strong tackle here from the Jesters, who roll away. Venables changes direction. Here's Burton. There's a wall of coloured jerseys in front of him. He goes upfield. Beautiful work from Burton. The young gun will fire one in here for Shogun Rugby. Tom Burton gets it done. The equalising try and the conversion will put them out in front. Some stunning phases of attack for Shogun Rugby. And they lead 7 points to 5 in this thriller Pool B action that you're watching. Good response from Shogun. These two sides have a lot of history. A lot of entertaining battles over the years. So how will this one finish? Both sides will advance to the Cup semi-finals later today, 3 o'clock local time and 3:20. But important where they finish. Have an easier run in the semi-finals. A deep kick from Shogun Rugby. But that gives possession to the Rambling Jesters. Oh, and they gift it back with a knock-on. That is an error you don't see a lot from a Jesters side. Sporting their new multicoloured outfits. They gift Shogun Rugby an attack at the 22. Look for Adam McLean. He's their playmaker. He's wearing 4 on his back. Charlie Venables on the near side. And then Gas to burn out wide. The try scorer, Tom Burton to feed. Burton finds McLean, who drifts on the outside. McLean, he's got a lot of speed as well, is being chased. Beautiful pass on the inside, but not able to connect, and it's all of a sudden the Rambling Jesters with a chance to attack from their own goal line. Some strong defence, as it with the Rambling Jesters. A long way to go from them, 100 in fact. 2 big steps, and a nice little dish with a switch. The contact comes in. Finley Wiseman's there. Oh, the ball's been stripped from Burton. Unbelievable strength from the young gun. Here's Anya, the Eagle. Oh, and the Eagle flies up. He's hit down to the ground. Is the ball out? No, it's not. And a 2 sharp blows of the whistle will probably see a yellow card. Offside play. Time is back on. And perhaps it was just a warning. Yep. Offside play. Shogun with Burton. Up 7-5. McLean looking for the switch back. Oh, the beautiful step and footwork. They're going to score again. Charlie Venables does the damage on this occasion. Just seizing the moment. And Shogun Rugby with the momentum up 12 points to 5 with the conversion to come. Adam McLean from in front. Has pushed this kick. That's a first. It remains 12 points to 5. So just 7 points the buffer. But it was a perfect strike from Shogun Rugby. All happened off the error from the Rambling Jesters, who just knocked this one off a bit earlier. And Charlie Venables with some great fancy footwork. Still the first half of this at the EggChaser International Sevens for the year 2025. The sun is shining in Surrey. And apparently that's a statement one doesn't make a lot unless it's summer. Big hit comes in here. Jesters move it across field. Finley Wiseman, just 19 years of age. Here's Dan Rowland, the Prince, looking to create some magic on that far side, but it's a big shot that comes in. That's Xander Walls, no way through for the Rambling Jesters. Then the counter ruck comes in as well. The ball's loose, but Shogun Rugby have conceded a penalty. A bit too aggressive at the breakdown. O'Donnell wants to tap and get on with things. The River Dancer moves it that far side. Oh, now speed to work. Barnes is there. They're going to keep it alive. The ball's loose. Roland, the Prince, kicks it ahead. But a knock-on has been ruled, and the half-time whistle sounds as well. What an interesting opening 7 minutes has been. And Shogun Rugby with 2 tries. The Jesters just with a lone score as the half-time whistle. At 12 points to 5, Shogun leading the Jesters. Words at half-time from Terry Sands for Shogun Rugby, and David Mob Smith, known as Gandalf, for the Rambling Jesters. Two of the great minds in the sevens game, as their side face a real battle in the second period. 12-5 the score. Shogun Rugby on the left of your screen in black and red. And white, they lead the multicoloured Rambling Jesters, who will kick off from right to left. The Jesters, a team that will feature at the Summer Social Sevens, then the Algarve Sevens in Portugal, before playing in the British Sevens and heading to North America to play in the Rugby Town Sevens in Denver, Colorado. I'm Dallin Stanford. Brilliant to be here with you for this gorgeous day of Sevens Rugby at the 2025 EggChaser International Sevens. The Jesters kicking off. A big leap and knock back towards their side. Brilliant work as Roland the Prince has it now. The Jesters go on the offensive. Oh, beautiful skills. Just a little offload. Silky touches from the Rambling Jesters here to entertain you as Shay Cornish moves it to the right-hand side. Here comes some of the young guns now. Finley Wiseman moves it to the right. One of the Jesters has remained down on the ground, so just playing with 6. And we're going to stop for that injury right now. So one of the Rambling Jesters just getting attention. First aid on the field straight away. Perhaps a leg injury of some sort. But some heavy collisions in the game of sevens. Dan Rowland just indicating going to need a super sub, going to need more attention on the field as well. The Prince says the Prince. The man that loves a cheese board, Dan Rowland. So that's Roberto Ponce that's getting some attention. The Spaniard from Valencia, played with the Spain Sevens, the former horse trainer. He will go to the side to get looked after. The Jesters will take possession here as they trail by a converted try. Be Michael Cook to feed, known as the Cookie Monster. A 24-year-old from Hillingdon in London, nearby. Feeds and goes to the open side. There's been all sorts of pressure, so it's been scooped up, so the Jesters have to change direction. They float one over the top here to Shay Cornish. Looking to fly like a hen. Cornish does really well. Into the 22 here for the Rambling Jesters, rolls on the ground. Now space on the right-hand side. It's a great pass there from George MacDonald. The Jesters hold it tight. And it's been spinned the other way to Shogun Rugby. They've done really well on the defensive side of things. Just when you thought they would concede a try. Here comes Bertom now. He's dangerous in midfield. Beautiful pass over the top to Eddie the Eagle. Eagle looking to fly on the outside. Good step. Drops short, drops one over the top. Bertom is there. Gets the fend and the dummy as well. Should have maybe given the offload away because there's a bunch of Rambling jerseys on him. In the end, he gets a penalty. Not rolling away. McLean looks to pick up and go, but Shogun will be called back. Just ahead of the mark. 12-5, still in the second half. Shogun Rugby lead here. They don't mind slowing things down and bringing in some forwards. Fresh legs on the field as well from Terry Sands' side. Shogun Rugby, one of the mainstays on the International Sevens series all over the globe, playing in these various events. So are Rambling Jesters. The two heavy hitters meet here in Pool B. Both will advance to the semi-finals. Who will they play? Either the Lions or the Butchers. Finish first and you play the Butchers. They lost 38-14 against the Lions. Shogun Rugby take it wide. Will Hendy, the captain, wearing 2. Anya cuts back in yet again. Brilliant bit of work from the winger. Pops it down to Bertom, who goes over the top. The playmaker finds support in Alex Garrett. Garrett scored a couple of great tries today so far. Beats a couple still going. And that beautiful right-footed step. Beats 3 or 4. Bertom is there on support. The offload still available to the captain, Hendy. Hendy, he switches nicely. Here they come with Golden Clark. That's Josh Golden Clark. Gets within 5. Garrett's beaten 3 or 4. Gets the offload away superbly. They will score here. Xander Walls will touch it down. And Shogun Rugby put on a sublime try here at the EggChaser Sevens. The kick will make it 19-5. Xander Walls finished things off with a brilliant creative work from his teammates. In particular, Alex Garrett fending people off, stepping people as well. So 14-point lead for the Shogun side here in the second half. And the Rambling Jesters really have their backs to the wall in this game. But the great thing about this tournament format is the sides will advance to the semi-finals where anything can happen. These two sides could meet in the cup final later today. Jesters knock this one back through O'Donnell, the river dancer. And then it stays there for George MacDonald, known as Big Mac from Llanelli in Wales. O'Donnell finally had that far side. Time to strike here for the Rambling Jesters. They need to move it away from pressure. Here's Big Mac. He's been thrown down to the deck. Looks more like a kid's meal to me. There's a quick tap here from O'Donnell. Here come the Jesters yet again. They'll need support as they take it upfield. Now across, they whip it. Jesters going right over the top. What can they make with this? Nice footwork. Beating 3 or 4. Still going the Rambling Jesters. Here we go to the races. Shay Cornish. The Cornish hen.
Over.
Brilliant bit of work. Well supported there. Woody Pugh moves it to that far side. Ball bounces. It's okay. It's still play on. The River Dancer gets the offload away. Support there from Big Mac. Oh no, he kicks it ahead. That's not what the doctor ordered. As Burton has it now for Shogun Rugby. The defender for a nice passage of play, and now they put it to the toe. Eddie the Eagle flies after this one. It's a real foot race. Here comes Lucas Norton diving on this one, but he's misjudged it. It's kicked through from Shogun Rugby, who'll almost scoop this one up. The ball's still there. It's picked up and played on. The whistle has gone for a knock-on. And Finley Esher thought he was away for the try. Gets called back. And the Rambling Jesters will take possession here as time ticks away for them. 19-5. 2 converted tries just to tie things up. That's a big ask in the last few moments of this game. Needing to go 100 metres. Lucas Norton, the 18-year-old, out of Maidenhead RFC. His father was the tallest jockey to win the Irish Grand National. He watches on as a short ball comes in here for the Rambling Jesters. Ball is there available. Eventually picked up by George MacDonald. Can the men that never go to bed angry look to entertain you? Yes, they can, with a beautiful dummy and outstretched breakout towards the halfway line, but they'll be reeled in as Shogun Rugby looks to chase down. Oh, that's a big tackle on that far side. And Shogun Rugby have pinched possession around because they were on their feet. That is brilliant bit of work by them. As they kick through yet again with a beautiful kick pass. Well-timed grubber kick has been scooped up by Esher this time. And Hill goes towards the try line. Finley Esher needs no introduction to the try line. And they'll finish off a fine work try here for the Shogun side. They really have been a cut above so far in this tournament. The extra 2 added 26 points to 5, and that's the full-time whistle as well. Shogun Rugby defeat the Rambling Jesters here in pool play. Both sides will advance to the semi-finals a bit later, but the number 1 seed so far, Shogun Rugby, with a 26-5 victory.
maybe change it. Woohoo! Ringing the bell. All money, and then all money.
The action set to continue here at the Esher Rugby Club in Surrey. It is the Lionesses against Varsity. These two sides met earlier today in the exhibition game. Lionesses won 27 points to 5 against Varsity. And these players all from the EggChaser program. So youngsters involved in the Varsity side. Great learning experience for them in this tournament. Varsity side also dropped a game against the Crusaders, 21 points to 10. And the Lionesses will meet the Crusaders at 4:20 later today. The EggChaser International Sevens continues here. Beautiful rugby sevens conditions at the Esher Rugby Club. The ball's kicked downfield towards the Lionesses, but scoops back towards the Varsity side. That's a great kick. It's come back in the field of play. Varsity looking to take it straight to the house. Look at that beautiful breakout. They're going to get the first try in this game. Brilliant try. Brilliant work. What a score. Seven nothing. And that is a try of note. Busting upfield. The Varsity side dropped this one short. Bounces again, looking to cut back in to receive it. In the end, it'll be a line out here to the Varsity side that leads 7-0. Set piece attack. Round by the halfway line. Not challenged, so it's okay if it doesn't go straight. Bounce ball to contend with here for the Varsity side as they look to take it out wide where their wing has got speed on the outside, but being chased by a few defenders. Finally swallowed up whole on that far side. But it is a high tackle, so Varsity will be able to tap and go again. They're just bringing the heat in this game. Straight up the field. This is great energy and enthusiasm after their first pool game. A second penalty in a row and a quick tap. Again, Varsity comes charging upfield towards the 22. Silky hands with the offload. but nobody's there at the breakdown. Lioness is able to pinch. Now a chance for them to attack. They move it down the line, get through the first tackle. Really good work, and the offload also on the outside. Lioness with the strong fend. Knock on just with ball out in front. Difficult one to handle. So that gives possession back to the line, the Varsity side. Remember, they lost 27-5. Now they're leading 7-0. Tight head scrum time, though. The Lionesses on that far side, trying to get on the outside. Support is there. They look to keep it alive.
Hey, love.
That's good interpassing. And nice width as well for the Lionesses. Here they go. Changing direction, getting on this near side. Beautiful speed on the outside too. Tackle comes in. It's a fine tackle also. Told to roll away, of course, on the wrong side. More possession for the Lionesses. A response needed. Oh, that's a lovely loop. Great support and great pass. One on the inside. Oh, so close. It's open play. We play on. No tackle there, so ball on the ground for the Varsity. They lost possession and then they were holding on. Not 10. Lionesses, ball over the top. Players to burn here. Numbers on the left if they can shift it. They decide to keep it, but they do score by reaching over. Powerful leg drive and arm as well gets over the line. And the Lionesses are on the board next. 7-5 to score, they trail. All important conversion to follow. It's pulled to the left-hand side, but they're on the board. 7-5 Varsity lead in this pool match. Tremendous back-and-forth affair between these two sides. Part of the EggChaser Sevens. Don't forget the academy coaches up to over 7,500 youngsters per month. An amazing program if you want to get your youngster involved in the game of rugby. Young girls, young boys, all across the United Kingdom. EggChaser franchises has toured New Zealand, France, Portugal, Austria and Wales all this year, with more international tours coming. They'll also be in North America later this year. Varsity to receive on the left of your screen, up by 2 points. Really nice skill sets available as they drift with open play. Freeing up space with a Varsity winger, gets the fan. And the lever's working. Support runners are there as well. The ball bops back. It's okay. It plays on. Oh, the big strong fend to the face as well. Varsity will score here. What a try that is. A powerful run. There were some strong supporters as well. Conversion should put them up 14 points to 5. Stunning conditions here for Rugby Sevens. Chipped over, 14-5. That is the halftime whistle. Varsity with a strong lead here against Lionesses. Second half about to go here in this women's clash. 14 points to 5. Varsity lead the Lionesses here. 3 women's teams doing battle here today. 6 men's sides. Left-footed kickoff here in the second half at the Esher Rugby Club. Looking to break out, then they lose possession. Lionesses looking for the attacking response. They're thrown over the top. Really tight game so far between these two sides. Nice dummy. Pop pass over the top. Lionesses looking for the response. Oh, it's been intercepted. Wow, here we go. What a chase. What a beautiful pinch as the Varsity go on the run. Oh, what a pass over the top. Stunning work. One of the tries of the day. That's Champagne Rugby at the Esher Rugby Club. What a score. What a moment. The intercept all the way from the 22. And the floating pass over the top. Some wonderful moments in this sevens tournament. Kick successful. $21 points to 5. I would imagine that these sides have changed jerseys because that's got to be the Lionesses up against Varsity. We'll get confirmation in just a moment. After this game, there'll be a short break to 3 o'clock local time where the action will continue with the Men's Cup semi-finals. Nice deep kick. That'll feature the Lions against the Jesters, then Shogun against the Butchers. Those are the 2 men's semi-finalists, but beautiful bit of work here. Hot stepping, but it's been pinched. Ball's on the ground. Just when they had it, they've knocked it on. So the Lionesses up 21-5, was likely the jersey change as I had suspected. So Varsity in the light colours. Scored 1 great try so far, but then it's been all Lionesses. Pinch at the breakdown. Lost their footing. Lionesses, the defending champions from 2023. This event won by Sweden 2 years ago, with Lionesses looking to go back to back. Good victory earlier today against the Varsity side by 27 points to 5, and now they lead 21-5. Ball's on the outside, the winger skips through 1. Oh, beats 2 and 3 and 4 for the line. That's a wonderful score yet again. A rampaging run towards the try line. That's another highlight for the socials. $26-5 at this moment in time. Kick floats to the side. Plenty of stunning tries here in the 3rd edition of the EggChaser Sevens. Don't forget the event happening up north, June 14th, 15th, the second leg of this series. There'll be men's events in action there. Teams such as the Lions, Shogun, OGs, who won the Melrose Sevens, Darlington, Monaco, the Impies, who are the defending champions from this event, the RAF, the British Army and the Royal Navy will all be there. Then in July they'll play in RS for the third event. Part of the series in the year 2025. The Lionesses looking to go undefeated so far. Up 26-5, kick-off. Varsity have a long way to go. Almost pinched, this one's just knocked on. Varsity putting it through the hands nicely. Just as I say that, it goes over the top. And they'll come back, no advantage there. Like we mentioned, semi-finals coming up after this, after a little break. Then the women's action continues for the Crusaders and Varsity. And then we'll finish off with the Lionesses against the Crusaders as well on the women's side. In the men's, third place team Varsity will play the Crusaders. And then the two semi-finalists. So here we go, Varsity with more experience to gain from this event. They go deep. Again, it's a high tackle. 3 penalties in a row for Varsity to work with. Looking for the loop around, it does come. And the fend as well, off the deck. Good handling. Oh, just barreling upfield. They're going to bump one out the way, and the offload is superb as well. Good interchange here from Varsity. They string it along nicely. Finally getting the ball to the outside, where heavy contact is made. Lionesses with a good pinch. That steal gives them possession as they spot a huge gap upfield and will ghost through. The Lionesses roaring in this game. This will put them up 31 points to 5 to seal the deal. An excellent strike from the Lionesses. Patient on the defensive side of filet. And then taking their moment to cut through. The extra 2. Sail over. 28-5, the scoreline. Under a minute to play. Varsity looking for the final say in this game in the final few moments. Really nice close support. They draw a couple of players to the contact point. Oh, it's been pinched on the other side. Lionesses very close to the touchline, but they recycle well, moving the ball down the field. Everybody getting hands on the outside. Oh, scampering free, beautiful break on the inside. Chase is there, almost had, but sprinting for the line, the Lionesses. And the fend, the tackle comes in. Oh, what a tackle, what a pickup though as well, and a try scored. 2 superb moments in that build-up to the try. One was the cover tackle, but then the presence of mind of the try scored to bounce up to her feet, pick it up and then score. Both players congratulating each other for a fine effort. Final whistle goes in this game. The Lionesses victorious by 35 points to 5. Welcome back to the Esher Rugby Club in Surrey, where we are getting ready for the first Cup semi-final, and it features the Lions against the Rambling Jesters, two established sides with legendary players that have gone and worn their jersey over the years. They meet here after the Rambling Jesters beat the Crusaders 32-0. They dropped a game against Shogun Rugby 26 points to 5. The Lions victorious against Varsity 46-0, and the Butchers 38 points to 14. Captains now meeting in the middle, and that's John O'Donnell, the river dancer, and Aaron Watkins, the part-time comedian. AWC is known. They do the toss. Lions on the right of your screen. The Rambling Jesters, who are here to entertain you, on the left. Who will be victorious in this game? The other Cup semi-final after this is Shogun Rugby against the Butchers side. Shogun undefeated so far as well. So here we go. I'm Dallin Stafford. Brilliant to have your company for the third edition of the EggChaser Sevens. You're watching the 2025 EggChaser International Sevens. The Rambling Jesters kicking off from left to right. The Prince Dan Rowland, who's in the Secret Service, gives possession down to his team on that far side. Now looking to ghost players as they keep it alive. Defenders come flying up. John Doe is one of those. The ball's been hacked through and missed, but it stays with the Rambling Jesters as they flood the gates. But the first penalty of the game goes to the Lions. It's a quick tap from Doe. He moves it across, looking for a nice support line. And then a switch up the middle they go. Beautiful bit of work, it's a stunning play. They've been chased all the way here. It was David Chimbukulu that set things up to Daniel Hamilton Strong. And now the runners come flying through the lanes. Chawachanda, the Black Mamba, looking to strike. The Lions on the front foot. Webb, the big dummy from Webb, looking to go and stretch. He's there. Try awarded. Ashton Webb gets it done. The opening score in the game for the 20-year-old. It's a stunner. The man from Brunel University. But some brilliant interplay from Daniel Hamilton Strong. And Chawachanda, the Zambian flyer, was on the spot as well for their opening score. John Doe nails the conversion. And the Lions have an early 7-0 lead. The Lions finishing first in Group A. The Jesters second in Group B. What a strike that was. David Chimbukulu, brilliant as well in the build-up. Family watching from all over the world. This hotly contested EggChaser Sevens. Now the top 4 teams on display.
Sorry, I should have just gone. I don't know why I stopped. Huh?
I don't know how. He was quite fast.
Yeah, but
Scott, if you would have gone, I probably wouldn't have caught you.
The Jesters, second time in this event that they trail.
I don't know why I stopped. I don't know why I stopped.
Coached by the great David Mob Smith, Gandalf, the Wizard. 112 years of age, he's going strong. His side, though, need possession here, as Doe goes high with the kickoff. So be able to let them receive this. That is Sean Ingle, the 26-year-old from South Africa. A couple of his mates like Foss Cars. He can't drive yet, still needs to get his driver's permit. As the ball comes back to the short side here with the Rambling Jesters. Now space to operate. The little goose, the stutter as well. Flying in there was Finley Wiseman, the 19-year-old. Brother played Canadian under-20s. Psychological major. Here's Dan Rowland, the Prince, looking for the red carpet to open up. The Prince on the outside, beautiful ball. And then diving on this one for the Lions to looking to pinch possession around. They do superbly to keep it alive. U1 guy. He's the big frame. He finds Doe, the playmaker. He rips it to the right-hand side. Now it's Chimbukulu yet again. Sets off to the races. What a run from Chimbukulu, the big frame. King David gets it done. Underneath the uprights, the Lions explode into the scene. This their second try. And unbelievable work from David Chimbukulu, the Zambian international player. Daughter and family watching from Zambia. Nails the conversion. The Commonwealth Games sensation has them up by 2 tries. 14 points to 0 right now. And the Lions looking to silence the Rambling Jesters here. He had a hand in the first try and scored the second. The Chimbukulu. Jesters look to lift and knock this one back towards their side. Hamilton Strong kicks this one ahead. Has been knocked on. So finally the Rambling Jesters will have a stable attacking platform to work from. Saw John O'Donnell, the River Dancer, in there as well. Michael Cook, the Cookie Monster, will to feed here. Bishop Stortford, former player, just signed with the Rams, Nat 1. Cookie Monster feeds, gets this one away. Passed down there by Woody Pugh, the Woodman. Oh, now busting free. Beautiful work here from the Rambling Jesters to get their first try of the game. That is a strong, powerful fend. And they'll go all the way in here from Fizzly Wiseman. Wiseman, the man from Exeter. The psychological tutor, in fact. Strikes the conversion as well. They're on the board. 14-7 in the Cup semi-final number 1. And the Rambling Jesters give their crowd something to shout about here in the first half.
Same again, same nudge.
Wiseman, just 19 years of age. He's qualified for England, Romania, and Canada. There's the fly. This is a nice contestable restart. It's knocked back superbly. Here's Dan Rowland, the Prince. Rowland looking to wind back the years. He finds support, does Rowland, the 45-year-old. And now hitting the deck and all over this is the Lions. Wow, that is a powerful steal. Brilliant work there from U1 Guy. Finds Doe, who goes over the top. Nice pull from Doe. Here's Watkins on the outside. The wingtip caught to the Speed Merchant. Just caught as he reels it back in the field of play. And the Jesters have thrown it back now towards their side. It's play on. Here come the Rambling Jesters in open play. This is Sevens at its finest. Wiseman on the outside. Throws the dummy. Does really well. Does Wiseman yet again. Oh, now just can't link up. O'Donnell's there, though. The Irish international player puts a kick over the top. The River Dancer. He's on song. Look at him go. Shoes shining in the beautiful sunshine here as the Rambling Jesters equalise through John O'Donnell, the River Dancer. 14 all if this kick goes over. And momentum in the last few moments with the Rambling Jesters. You thought Aaron Watkins and his side were away again. But O'Donnell had other things to say. The Irishman hunting after that one, gives the ball to Michael Cook. And the 24-year-old nails the conversion, 14 apiece. O'Donnell with a beautiful kick over the top. Semi-final number 1 at the EggChaser Sevens, locked up between the Jesters and the Lions. The Cookie Monster needs to put this kick up again, as contestable as before, if the Jesters want this one back. Otherwise, Lions will look to capture it. Looking for the lift for Webb. Wiseman comes up, but it's Webb that's lifted. And that's Guy with a beautiful arm drive. Here comes Webb up the middle. Look at this man go. Beautiful pass. There's U1 Guy. Doe connecting on this one. Has some space to operate. John Doe cuts back in superbly. Looking for the pass. Throws the dummy. Ball's loose. U1 Guy again. Gets it upfield. Hamilton Strong. Flicks it in. Flicks it out. Here's Chimbukulu on the outside. See you later. He is liquid nitrogen. David Chimbukulu. And scores a vital try for the Lions. They take back the lead. Such a powerful run. The Lions do their business here to close out the first half. Kick unsuccessful. And the half-time whistle sounds, but it is a slender lead for the Lions against the Rambling Jesters here in Cup semi-final number 1. 19-14 the score at the break, with the Lions up in front. Second half about to go here in the Men's Elite Cup semi-final number 1. And it has the Lions up 19-14 against the Rambling Jesters. After this, Shogun will take on Butchers in the other Cup semi-final here at the 3rd edition of the EggChaser 7s. The Jesters loaded with talented players as well as they trail. One of them, Dan Rowland, loves the game of polo, as we said before. Man that works in the Secret Service. He's got a few bodyguards here. George McDonald, Big Mac, Scottish named Welshman. And he's one of their playmakers as well. Kickoff will belong to the Lion side. From left to right, Jesters to receive. Big 7 minutes remain in this game. John Doe, the Briars Rugby Club, played for the New South Wales Waratahs 7s. He has been sublime today. He kicks off high as Roland loves a clotted cream tea. He receives this one here for the Rambling Jesters. They have possession now. Vital for them to keep it if they want to get back on the scoreboard. With their new strips, they march up to the halfway line, do the Rambling Jesters. Webb pinches this one illegally. So it's a quick tap from the Jesters. Looking to move this one downfield. Ponce as Roland, the Prince. Big fend, strong carry from the Prince. Normally a few bodyguards with him. Here's the Cookie Monster. Stepping off his right. Beautiful space from the Cookie Monster. Add a bit of milk to this. Beautiful run. He finds the Prince on the outside. The red carpet is laid out. And Dan Rowland will score for the Rambling Jesters. That was a stunning bit of 7. Sam Bowen earlier involved. Michael Cook with the one with that beautiful break. And then Dan Rowland. Currently with the Esher Rugby Club here. Sister Helena Charlotte plays for England 15s and 7s. The man from the royal family puts them up 19-all. This conversion just off the upright. 19 apiece between the Jesters and the Lions. Second half of the Cup semi-final, number 1. After trailing 14-0, the Jesters scored 3 brilliant tries. Michael Cook off the left boot. Been knocked and has been claimed by the Lions. Great bit of work there in the right position at the right time. There was Chowder Chandler, the Black Mamba. Here's John Doe, pulling all the strings. Finds the big frame of Webb that throws a big dummy. And then looking to release some of his powerful forwards. As they hit the deck, there is Yuan Guy, the 22-year-old from Worcester. The ball over the top there. Doe kicks ahead beautifully. John Doe looking to scoop it up off the bootstraps. Oh, wonderful skills. The former cricketing sensation gets it away. Wonderful work again. Here's Chowder Chandler on the outside. The Black Mamba hissing. Trying to get the offload away. It's not there. Then the extra roll illegally. Can't do that once he's hit the deck. Chandler has to get back. Wiseman taps here for the Rambling Jesters. Here's Roland, the try scorer from earlier. The big bosh from Roland. Wow, he's revitalized himself. Saw him a bit earlier. He had a full cheeseburger and a nice cheese board as well. Just loving all the cheeses he can get his hands on. Wiseman has another crack. Finally hits the deck with one knee against Hamilton Strong. Cookie Monster floats this one with a bounce ball. In midfield here for the Jesters. Not a lot happening, so they're going to cut back against the grain. Oh, and a massive shot. A big bosh. 2 in a row. Loses possession. Here come the Lions on the other side. The Black Mamba now finds Aaron Watkins, the speed merchant, the wing three-quarter. He delivers a nice pass to Webb on the outside. Watch for the goose. He goes in and goes out. He fixes the corner. Does the big frame of Ashton Webb. He has his second try in this game. The Lions take back the lead. Thrilling score from the Lions, has them up 24 points to 19. And it was the turnover of possession. Chowder Chandler, the Zambian international, had it flying on the outside. Aaron Watkins heavily involved. The young CEO, youngest owner of a rugby league team in Wales as well. John Doe with a sideline conversion. Unsuccessful, but they have the lead 24-19 in the semi-final. Second half ticks away here at the Esher Rugby Club, founded 102 years ago. And David Mob Smith, the coach of the Rambling Jesters, he was here for that inauguration. He cut the ribbon, in fact. He's back yet again with the Rambling Jesters. They trail by 5. This kick doesn't go the required 10. So Rambling Jesters now with a real chance with Dan Rowland. Man that loves the game of polo. Goes to the right-hand side. Big hit. And the Cookie Monster finds Wiseman, cuts back in, does the offload nicely. Met hard in the contact there by Alex Mancy. Rambling Jesters, down the chain they go. Here's Curtis Barnes. Barnes is hard to stop on the outside. Barnes beats one. Barnes for the line. What a try from Barnesy. The 30-year-old scores a classic and a very important try underneath the uprights as well, because the conversion will put them in the lead. He is such a danger man on the outside. Kicks the conversion. And the weapons engineer has fired in the most important try of the day so far. 26-24. The Jesters back in the lead in the semi-final. Not much time left in this game. The winner faces the winner of Shogun against Butchers up next. Rambling Jesters, the kickoff, most important part of the Sevens game. Batted backwards, and it's been kept here by the Rambling Jesters. Has that won them the game? The Cookie Monster, stepping off his left. Now we're upfield. Oh, it's another bump. Oh, the ball is loose yet again. Second time they've dropped that from their same player. Drifting across field. This time is Lucas Norton, the youngster. Wiseman on the outside, beats one. Oh, slips with that possession and loses it. Here come the Lions now, their chance to get in front. John Doe, do or die for the Lions team. Here's Izzy Kalambua, gets the switch. Looking for a beautiful run here from Kimbukulu, beats 2. Still going. David Kimbukulu, he's a real live wire. As Izzy moves it to the left. Now down the chain, that's Will Atfield on the field. And so is Mancy now. He gets a strong fend. The Lions towards the halfway line. Can they link up and get some space here? Kalambua, the Zambian international, the mechanic, sets off with all his tools. Look at him go on the outside. Izzy Kalambua. They've got to keep him away from the uprights. What a try from the big frame. Izzy is in. His son and family watching from Zambia will be absolutely on the edge of their seats. They're back in front, 29-26. How much time left? I don't know. But it's down to the wire. That was full time potentially, which means the match winner has just been scored from Izzy Kalumba. The man from the Red Arrows Rugby Club has done the unthinkable. And the kick sails over, the full-time whistle sounds. Into the Cup finals, march the Lions. A stunning finish. They defeat the Rambling Jesters 31-26 in an absolute thriller. And they will play in the finals later today. Will they face Shogun or will they face the Butchers? We'll find out next. Cup semi-final number 2 after dramatic finish in the previous game, which saw the Lions beat the Rambling Jesters 31-26. Here's Shogun on the right of your screen against Butcher Sevens. Butcher Sevens beat Varsity 68-7, lost to the Lions 38-14. Shogun beat the Crusaders 59-0, and then a good victory against the Rambling Jesters by 26 points to 5. That's how the sides find themselves here. Captains do the toss in the middle. And it'll be Butchers kicking off from left to right. Butchers in red and blue. Shogun in their white and black. Two established sides meet here at the Esher Rugby Club in Surrey. It is the Men's Elite Cup semi-final number 2. Butchers, hovers underway. I'm Dallin Stanford. Brilliant to have you join us wherever you are on the globe for the 3rd International EggChaser Sevens. Monaco MPs are the defending champions, not here. Jesters won in 2023 and will not be winning this year, as Shogun have possession there with Alex Garrett. He had a standout performance in the previous game, but they leave that one behind. So throwing quickly here from Ralph Miller. Down the chain they work. Good skills. Luke Davis was there as well. Ball's gone the other way now to Shogun. So they have possession to look at a breakout from their 22. Here we go. Some dangerous players on their side. They beat 2 or 3. Still ball in one hand. They keep it alive. Shogun trying to shoot over the top on the defensive side. So it's a big step off the right. Finley Esher. He's got support on the inside. Esher. Beautiful support line from Alex Garrett. And the Garrett Meister General will score the first try in this game for Shogun Rugby. Excellent work from Finley Esher as well, just to free up a bit of space for Garrett on the inside. And Shogun, with this kick from in front, should have a 7-0 lead. Shogun aside, founded by Terry Sands. He's been with the group for many, many years. They've travelled all around the globe, bringing the best of the British Sevens players around with them, and a host of internationals to boot as well. They'll kick off after scoring the try. And if this continues, they will be in the cup final against the Lions side that stunned the Rambling Jesters. The Butchers looking to go wide. Nice ball again from Luke Davis, although there's a bit too much on that one. And so Dan Howells couldn't handle. And it gives Shogun a chance to attack again. Possession at a premium in these knockout matches. Shogun looking wide here. Josh Golden Clark. He's on the outside with the headgear. Such an elusive player. Then the try scorer, Alex Garrett's hard to stop. Finley Esher in midfield. Just an error at the set piece. Gives possession back to the Butcher's side. Butcher's side has Ralph Miller and Ben Miller on the side. And then Kurt, Luke, Dylan, Davis. 3 Welshmen. Now they peel around the fringes. Butchers, have they got a response here? Good hands. Has clean hands with space on the outside to work and operate. Excellent. Here's a foot race now as the Butchers look to go on the outside. Tremendous speed. Are they going to gas them all? Yes, they are. It's Ralph Miller that gets it done. The man from Cardiff Met. The teacher shows them how to do it on the outside. That's the response they wanted. 7-5 the score. We've seen that before from Miller, the gas man. 22 years young. Player we mentioned that have won the Granada Sevens with the Butcher's side. Played some rugby for Cross Keys. Kick just curls to the left. So 2 points in this game. And Shogun that leads 7-5, but what a response from the Butchers. And in particular, Ralph Miller. Can the kickoff from Luke Davis, known as Stanley, out of Lionesses. He's the champion chess player on his side. He goes high. Oh, that's beautifully knocked back towards the Butchers team. That's what they needed. Here's the kicker himself. He turns it back in. The try scorer, Miller, looking to dance around. Has support. Looking to pick up there from Dylan Davis. Now he peels around the fringe. Beautiful break from Davis. What a pass as well. What a pickup. The hand sublime from Luke Davis. All the Davises combining really well as Jacob Skeels gets involved. Shogun pinch it. The ball's loose. And they have this one now. Just when you thought the Butchers were going to score, Shogun got a rampaging run. That's the offload. Superb run. Beautiful line. They have it there from Trent Storen. He's been gobbled whole though. Now to the right-hand side they work. Here's Reader. And then a skip out of one. The ball over the top. There's a beautiful pass from Garrett. And they go the way of the races from Esher. They will score yet again. Will Shogun Rugby. Just too many players queuing up on the outside. And Shogun show us how to do it. Two tries scored from Shogun Rugby. They should lead 14-5 here if the conversion goes through. And the Butchers Rugby, you have to feel for them. They had possession 5 metres out from scoring it, their own try. And just a pinch coming their way. As the kick sails over in Cup semi-final number 2. The Lions, who were victorious in the match before, will play the winner of this game in the Cup final for all the honours. As Alex Garrett goes back to the halfway line after scoring that great try. 6 teams competed originally in this men's competition, and now we're down to the top 4. Big kickoff. Garrett comes flying in, puts Butchers under pressure, been kicked through by Xander Walls. Shogun, go quickly. Good hands there from Storen. Now here comes Esher, trying to link up on the outside there with Reader. But he definitely misread that, so it will be a scrum to Butchers 7s. A real chance for them to attack now. Down 14-5 in the first half. Our second Cup semi-final. So many great matches we saw, and the Lions just pipping the Rambling Jesters in the final play of the game, 31-26 in the match before this. Final take place at 4:40 p.m. Butchers move it along the chain to the outside. Miller scored one already. Turns it back in. Sucks in a foot. Would-be tacklers. There's Dan Howells, and a bit of space here for the Butchers to work upfield. Beautiful run. They're being chased all the way. The Butchers on the rampage. Here they go. Shogun trying to cut them down. What a great breakout that is. Looking for support. Comes in from Miller. Flies a beautiful pass back into Kurt Davis that set up the breakout try. This is the Butchers again on the outside. They'll score here. Jared Llewellyn gets the applause from the crowd, does the captain. And what a breakout from Kurt Davis, the 29-year-old from Neath. He's the one that set up that try. All the hallmarks of the great 7 score. Shifting right and left. Almost the whole team involved. Well, the Butchers have certainly delivered so far. And they trail by 4. Could cut the deficit here with a conversion. 14-10 the score. Shogun lead with the halftime whistle about to sound. An excellent conversion. 14-12, and it is half-time. Just 2 points in this thrilling Cup semi-final number 2, and it's Shogun in front by 2 points against the Butchers. Welcome back to the Esher Rugby Club. Another tense semi-final on display. It's the Shogun side that lead 14-12 against Butchers Sevens. The winner faces the Lions team in the cup final. 4:40 local time. 5 o'clock will be the bronze final. Feature the Rambling Jesters and the runner-up of this game. So here we go, 7 minutes to see who makes the cup final. Shogun or Butchers have never won this event. It'll be a first if they go all the way. Shogun with early position though. Here's Barton. Nice carry there. Adam McLean did well. Now it comes down to Edmund Anya, the Eagle. Looking to set off on the outside. Has support there from the captain. Will Hendy does really well. Busts through one. Hendy's going for the line. He will score here for Shogun. A strong, powerful charge down the touchline. And it was Anya that set things up for Will Hendy, the skipper, to score. 21-12. The score now with the conversion over. Shogun just like that. They'll make you pay. Tom Burton, their playmaker, wearing 9, setting things up in midfield. He's had a heck of a tournament for Shogun. And Eddie Anya, the winger as well, getting heavily involved. A crowd favourite. McLean pops this one up for his side to charge forward. And it's well taken here from the Butchers. They're off the races yet again. To the halfway line. Some good carries. Looking to turn back in is Dan Howells. Oh, the little goose. Thrown there beautifully by Kurt Davis. And now trying to get the offload. The ball's loose though, dangerous. I mean, the boot though has come to great effect. Through the legs, the dummy from Howells. He can do it all. Across field goes Luke Davis. And then the kick through, the Chasers are there too on the outside. Who will win this one? It's kicked through beautifully. The Butchers diving and miss it. That was so close. Interference called for. Penalty try awarded. The Butchers will score this one. Interference and a yellow card will be shown to Shogun. They'll be down to 6 players. It is 21-19. The thriller continues. The call is coming from inside the house. That's certainly right. As Shogun to go down to 6 players. And Butchers now have the ascendancy despite trading by 2 on the board. The beautiful vision to have the kick through from Luke Davis, the 21-year-old, the forklift driver. It was played originally, or looked like it. Anya looked like he played at it, but was intent. So penalty at the halfway line for Shogun. And they tap and go, despite having 6 players. Here they go down the middle. Burton puts a chip over the top. He takes the game on to himself. Burton chases, gets the chip, and scores! It is superb from Tom Burton. With 6 players on the field, he said, I don't care, I just need 1 player. And the chip over the top from himself was sublime. He gets the conversion also and makes it 28 points to 19. Shogun now stretch their legs. 2 tries in front. 2 scores needed from the Butchers. And that has certainly taken some time off the clock as well from the yellow card offender. Still with 6 on the field. McLean, the kick-off for Shogun Rugby in the semi-final. The ball able to bounce around and given Shogun a chance to collect. Oh, big dummy around the fringes. Oh, wonderful wheels as well on the outside. The pass beautifully timed on the inside. Shogun Rugby have another score. That, again, was thrilling sevens. The support, the throw. Callum Williams heavily involved. And Shogun, well, they really stretched their legs now. 33 points to 19. The last 2 tries have booked them a place in the cup final. Unless the Butchers have something to say about this, with a few moments to go here in the second half. Back to the full complement of 7 players are Shogun, as they lead 33-19 in semi-final number 2. Take there from Miller. Beautiful gap that was. Dan Howes with a kick at the top. Howes, oh, the bounce though, not perfection. It goes the other way to McLean. And Burton steps free. Beaten one. Still going. Off the right. He goes on the outside this time. Floats one on the inside. Been pinched here from the Butcher Sevens. Now they go up on the outside. A couple of good steps by them as they look to hit the deck there from Ben Miller. And here's picked up on the other side from Will Hendy. Hendy's been intercepted now. A back and forth affair from the Butcher Sevens this time. And again, looking to take the gap on themselves is Ben Miller. Ball's been lost to Shogun Rugby, and the ball kicked then through from Jack Leggett. Oh, what a pickup on the outside. Xander Walls is there. Leggett, the creator. Walls will finish it off. That takes him through to the cup final. Shogun Rugby produced the goods in the second half. Lovely to watch. The skill on display in the cup semi-finals. This just bolsters the score to 40 points to 19. Shogun Rugby with a strong lead to close out this game. They will face the Lions at 4:40 local time. And the Butchers will take on the Jesters in the bronze final, which will be our last match at 5 p.m. Soccer skills on display yet again from Luke Davis. Does well, does the 21-year-old, the forklift driver. Oh, the no-look pass is a nice one here as the Butchers weave this away, and they throw an intercept pass. First, the high tackle came in. Penalty and a tap and go here from Jared Llewellyn, Chucker, the mechanic. Played at the Millennium Stadium. Ooh, gets a strong fend to the face, but they're all very close in tight quarters. He's got a knee on the ground, so ruck time. They move it to the right-hand side. Dylan Davis involved there too. Dishing the offload and then kicking through. There is Miller. Ben Miller chases, but he's given possession away. Tries to wrestle his opposite number to the ground. Drawing a penalty. Our Butcher Sevens will finish with a flurry here. They got space on the left-hand side. Numbers to burn. And they do work it wide. And diving for the corner, there is Luke Davis, known as Stanley. He gets it in. The final say here for the Butcher Sevens. 40 points to 24. A high-scoring affair in the Cup semi-finals. The Butchers have the last say, but it will be Shogun to continue to march on towards the Cup final. Very nice conversion. Full-time whistle sounds, and it's Shogun Rugby that complete the victory here against Butchers by 40 points to 26, ensuring their place in the Cup final later today. We're going to step aside just for a moment and be back with more action, the women's action, after this. All right, the action continues here, and we're going to march straight into the third place sides in Group A and B in the men's competition. And that will feature the Varsity side and the North Wales Crusaders, Varsity in blue on the right of your screen. And the North Wales Crusaders, top Rugby Football League 1 side. Youngest owner in the league, Aaron Watkins. Youngest head coach in the league as well, Jonathan Burgess. They are going to receive results for the Varsity side. 2 losses have them here, so 2 losses as well for the Crusaders, but they look to ghost through in the very first play of the game. Beautiful breakout. The North Wales Crusaders will go all the way to score a fabulous try under the sticks. Brilliant opening to this game. Conversion sails over, 7-0. Strong early start from the men from Wales. The Varsity side losing to the Butchers 68-7 earlier today. North Wales Crusaders with a good take. On the far side, they throw it in field. Support in midfield now. Looking to attack and engage this Varsity defence. Wrestling players to the ground. Drifting across field. Finally brought down to the deck. Here the short side, bit of space to operate. There's nobody at home. And the Crusaders will ghost in for their second score. They just spotted a mismatch as the defenders from Varsity got sucked in. And they have their second score. They're up 12-0. Kick sails over, 14-0. And the North Wales Crusaders with a good strong lead so far in the first half. Mentioned the other results. Varsity lost to Lions 46-0. So they've really been on the end of some big scores. Just scoring 1 try so far today. Meanwhile, the Crusaders lost 59-0 against Shogun. They kick off not 10. Varsity have a chance at the halfway line. Then they also lost to the Jesters 32-0. Did the Crusaders. So that's their first 2 tries in this tournament. Tap and go for Varsity. So many young names in this group. We don't have any of the names though because they didn't fill out the bar sheet, but that's okay. They will next year, they said. Nice ball. With an attack for Varsity. Crunching hit in midfield. Hit the deck and they try to lay it back and they do. Little step and a dummy. Switch. Some speed on the outside. Just a jersey grab. But the pass is a good one. And they're able to keep it in the field to play from Varsity. This is better stuff from them. They've scored 1 try today so far. And then they have the ball stripped for the Crusaders. That's a nice looking pass. They come up yet again with a big step in midfield and again shutting the gates, keeping the change. It will be a 3rd try approaching here. All the speed coming through. Oh, and what a beautiful change of angle. And the North West Crusaders have their 3rd try and 2 for the man in picture. Lovely change of angle as his opposite number hunted him down. Arm goes up for the conversion. 21-0 is our score in the first half. These are their 3rd place matches between Group A and B. This is the 3rd International EggChaser 7s. You can get merch or anything you want, even have a coffee store as well. The EggChaser stash.com is the website. Retail store, all sorts of great things. Brilliant events that they're hosting all across the summer. Here come the Varsity side now. Their chance now. Possession though, given away at the breakdown. Try to pinch it back, but don't get it. Crusaders in red. Scored 3 excellent tries so far in the opening 7. Oh, beautiful work to get on the outside. And what tremendous speed to match. Ghosting around everybody on that far side. The Crusaders will have their 4th try. And they show how electric they can be with ball in hand. (26-0) is the score. Conversion not over, but what a sublime first half it is for the North Wales Crusaders. I mentioned they struggled early on in the first 2 games. They conceded 91 points and did not score a single point in their opening 2 pool matches. But they find themselves here with a nice lead. So this crowd has been enjoying some brilliant 7s all day long between the women's competition and the men's sides as well. In Surrey at the Esher Rugby Club. Varsity looking to work their way back in this game. Some good footwork on that far side. They just need to maintain possession, which they do really well. Now they set some width on their attack. This is better stuff from Varsity. Their crowd urging them on. Really nice. Oh, and just that last pass going awry. But promising. Quick throw in from the Crusaders. Oh, beautiful step. Oh, try to throw the pass. Didn't need it in the end. Been chased all the way. Looking for a hat-trick in the first half. What a strong performer from the Crusaders. They have another try. Luke Budd doing really well. Lewis Ingram, Harrison Tripper, Jacob Appleyard, as well as Ollie Rook. The only names I have on the bio sheet, but none match number 1 who has a hat-trick in this game. Pops over the conversion, and that brings our half-time whistle. 33-0. It is all North Wales Crusaders against Varsity. They have a strong first-half lead here. All right, rugby sensations. Second half here at the Esher Rugby Club in Surrey. 33-0. The men in red in the right of your screen, the North Wales Crusaders lead Varsity. This is the teams that finished third in Group A and B. Cup final feature. Lions against Shogun Rugby as that kick goes out on the full. Jesters will take on the Butchers for the bronze medal match. Varsity now, chance for them in the second half. Can they get on the board? Stringing the phases together with a couple of loopers. Now bouncing off the right foot, pirouetting around, still going nicely. Open up a bit of space here. This is better stuff. Ball over the top. Intercepted though. Oh, that was going to be so good for the Varsity side. In the end, the Crusaders cruising in for another score. Read it to perfection. Despite an overlap over the top, it's the Crusaders that'll put 40 on the board after this conversion. Superbly read. 40-0. North Wales Crusaders. Well, the Monaco MPs are the defending champions, not here this year. The Jesters won this event in 2023. There'll be a new champion in 2025. Will it be the Lions? Will it be Shogun? Nice take from the Varsity side. Ball for them to attack with a bounce pass. They beat one and then drop their cold shoulder. Still there as they wrestle it. As we near the last few matches here at the EggChaser Sevens in 2025. This is the first one of 3 in the series. Crusaders again cutting loose. Lightning in a bottle as they scorch the earth with another beautiful try. They're thoroughly enjoying themselves here at the Esher Rugby Club. Successful conversion, 47-0 for the Crusaders. The second leg will head up to the North Sevens, June 14th and 15th near Darlington, and then the area's third event in July. EggChaser Sevens Academy as well is going strong, 7,500 youngsters per month, and they'll be in action tomorrow here on all the different fields in Surrey. This beautiful ground. Crusaders pop this one just short of the 10.
Let's go, let's get back.
Varsity still fighting to stay alive in this game. So many young players getting valuable experience. The kick through, it's a clever idea. Bounces down towards the Crusaders side, just eludes the intended target. And now it's the Crusaders with possession, goose-tipping everybody, but then they get tackled and knock the ball on and deemed to be offside, so penalty to Varsity. This is their best attacking opportunity in the game. A quick tap, heading for the line. Beating a couple, and the offload is there too. Varsity barreling towards the goalposts. They must score here. Playing keep away. Trying to create a 3-on-2, but the ball must go. Varsity, numbers on the right-hand side. They go to the left. Big tackle. Comes in from the Crusaders. They're queuing up now for Varsity. One missed tackle needed to break through off the boot. The speed, beautiful. That's what they needed. What a score from Varsity. Tremendous skills to get through. The crowd urging them on. They get a first try in this game. 47-5 the score now. But a very popular 5-pointer for this young team. Applause from the fans for that tremendous effort. Driving drop kick over the top. Just sits up there for the Crusaders. Side that have enjoyed their time here in the sun. And they race away for another try. Support is there in the tackle, but no, just going to usher him towards the corner as the Crusaders go underneath the sticks. Another tremendous effort from the men from Wales. Try scorer looking to convert his own try. Strikes the conversion. And it is 54-5. Still time to go. Tremendous conditions here. Sun shining all day. Probably got burnt up here in the booth. It's a short kick. Just needs to go 10. Yes, it is very clever. But was knocked on from the Crusaders. Right idea. So close. Last few moments in this game, Varsity trail 54 points to 5. Scored a beautiful try. Gained valuable experience in this tournament. That's a nice ball from their scrum half. Dummy thrown as well. Look at them, Grage in middle of the field. That kick though, just getting charged there, and that is full time in this game. Yeah, congratulations to the North Wales Crusaders that are victorious by 54 points to 5 against Varsity in this contest. You join us now for the Cup final at the Esher Rugby Club in Surrey. It is the 2025 EggChasers International Sevens, and it features the Lions taking on Shogun Rugby. The Lions victorious earlier today against Varsity by 46 points to nothing. They beat the Butchers 38-14, and in the Cup semi-final dispatched on the final play of the game the Rambling Jesters by 31 points to 26. A phenomenal effort to get to the final. Meanwhile, Shogun, they defeated the Crusaders 59-0. They beat the Jesters 26-5, and then they took out the Butchers 40 points to 26 in the Cup semi-finals. All in readiness for our third edition of the EggChaser Sevens, and a new champion to be crowned. The Jesters won in 2023. The Monaco MPs won last year. And right now, Shogun on the left of your screen take on the Lion side on the right. It is the first of three. The EggChaser 7 series will head to the north in mid-June and then Arius in July. I'm Dallas Stanford. Brilliant to have you with us today, as the sun has been out in this brilliant, entertaining ground in Surrey, in England. So here we go. Shogun kicking off. The Lions to receive. The Men's Cup Final for the year 2025 is underway. A little bit of a breeze pulls that back as well. There's a badly timed kick, and the Lions will attack at the halfway line with a penalty. 6 teams started this tournament. Knocked out were Varsity, Butchers, Crusaders, and the Jesters. So the Lions with their playmaker. This is John Doe, the 24-year-old from Thailand. Jojo and his family watching from Australia. Here's the big frame of U1 guy who takes it upfield. Quick hands from Chata Chanda. And then a step on that far side. Shogun doing a good job to keep the players off their feet. And then a maul is set driving upfield is David Chimpukulu. The ball spits free. Great bit of work here from the Lions side to keep it alive. U1 guy yet again, the 22-year-old. It's a bright future in the game, the man from Worcester. Around the fringes. Here's Aaron Watkins, the captain, the CEO, the founder, AW. Oh, beautiful little goose to get on the outside. That's Chimpukulu right now, in fact. Dancing his way through a few. Doe's with him. He drifts across field, bounce up his right. Still going. Finds the big frame of Ashton Webb. He's at a fine tournament as Webb. 20 years young. Oh, he's been upended. Held up in the sky. He's trying to get a knee to the ground, trying to rip the ball free. It's all happening so far in this cup final. Ball is on the deck. Shogun have possession. Here we go. Straight away, good little pinch there from Finley Esher. Now it has Alex Garrett. Again, speaking of fine tournaments, he's been outstanding today. First chance now. Good ball for Shogun. They attack here to this near side. Here's Ryan Apps. Tries to bounce off one. He's captain here. Hendy's with him. Hendy gets the breakdown. And we're going to have a check here with our referee. Penalty to Shogun. Got to release the tackled player. Charlie Venables comes in to tap this one. Hendy takes John Doe on himself, thrown down to the ground, sets in contact point, trying to loop around the fringes, and here comes Webb now on the other way, gets rid of one, gets the offload away superbly as well. That's a good strong fan. Chimpukulu's there, John Doe looping around, he's got tremendous speed. Doe loops on that far side, Hamilton strong, gets the fan, and a good tackle as well on DHS. Still there for the Lions side, but they concede possession here in the cup final. They were looking. Hamilton strong on that far side. Big Daniel was cut down. Try saving tackle in the first half. Good strength shown from Ashton Webb and getting his offload away to David Chimpukulu, the Zambian flyer. But not conceding points yet, our Shogun. Scrum feed from Tom Burton. He's their playmaker. Esher moves it across. Apps, midfield. Throws it down as Charlie Venables, in fact. Lions come flooding the lanes with a lot of pressure here. Brought over the try line will be a 5-metre scrum, and now Lions go back on the attack. This is what you expect in the final game, where the big hitters are left.
Like when that happens, it's like, oh, and you've got to like buy another train to
Lion side here. Scrum feed here from Aaron Watkins. Youngest ever owner of a professional rugby league team. He's looking to feed. AW, 23 years young. Watkins does brilliantly to get it away. Here's John Doe at first receiver. Doe takes him on himself. John Doe looking through the gap. Almost clean through. Ball spits free, but penalty to the Lions, 5 meters out. They've been rewarded here as John Doe taps himself. Doe near the line, looking to go himself yet again. Oh, so close, pops it away. Watkins has it knocked down by a Shogun hand. It's still there for U1 Guy. He fends the first, fends the second, takes on a third. Hamilton Strong is there with him. Goes open side, good ball to Doe. Quick hands to Webb. Big dummy from Webb, can't get to the first. Ashton Webb has been contained there. They'll come back from the original knock, just be a scrum. But in many ways, even if it was a penalty, they may have opted to take a scrum. So a good result for the Lions, who are still attacking here in the first half at 0-0. Aaron Watkins to feed, normally playing on the wing as well. He's a very versatile young CEO. He likens himself to the David Brent of the seam. He goes to the right hand side, does the Brent Monster General. Here's Doe turning it back into Hamilton Strong. The international fly, ooh, he's picked up. Gently put on the ground, so it's okay, play on, but there is advantage. Here's Guy. Beautiful ball on the outside. Chumbakulu gets rid of two, still going. Chumbakulu gets a fourth to the ground, and the knee finally there. Tackle release. Now Guy goes by himself. He picks as the big frame. The Water Buffalo goes to the near side. Chumbakulu is there, getting for the line. He's over! David Chumbakula. King David scores first in the cup final, and the Lions are in. Beautiful strike down the short side. And a lot of work from U1 Guy. John Doe heavily involved as well. And eventually the try scored by Chumbakulu, the Zambian. Doe's conversion goes to the side. 5-0 in the final, and that is the halftime whistle as well. Tremendous opening period between the Lions and Shogun Rugby. As the Lions up by 5 points to nothing at the break. We'll be back in just a few moments to see who will lift the title for the first time ever. Richie Williams, the coach of the Lions side, having some strong words there at the halftime break. His side up 5 points to nothing against Shogun Rugby. And Terry Sands, of course, will be barking some orders to his troops. The very experienced side, Shogun Rugby. They're up against it right now, against a brilliant Lions outfit. This is the cup final. in the 2025 EggChaser International Sevens from the Esher Rugby Club. I'm Dallin Stanford. A warm welcome to you around the globe for this thrilling contest. A new champion to be crowned in 7 minutes' time. Will it be Lions? Will it be Shogun? John Doe will get us started on the left for the Lions. He kicks off. The playmaker. It's like a little box of matches. He'll burn you. He goes down the middle to Shogun. They receive this and straight off to the races. Here we go. This is Adam McLean with a little bit of space to operate. Finally brought down at the halfway line. Lions are going to counter up. Webb is in there as well, claiming for the penalty. At least claiming for possession. And it looks like they've turned things around at the Lions. Doe is in there also. Watkins getting cleaned out.
Oh, ref, that's the exact same
And now it's a quick tap from Webb. He goes up the middle. Big Webb. The giraffe finds Doe. Looking for a pass over the top. Instead, he straightens himself. Doe looking to take them on himself. Finally, he releases Chanda, the Black Mamba, into the 22 for the Lions. Doe shifts it across. There's Webb. At a standing start is Guy. Beautiful switch to Hamilton Strong. What a tackle on the wing three-quarter. He's one of their most dangerous weapons in their team. Doe yet again. Looking for the try scorer, Chumbukulu. He's got one already to his name. Finds the Black Mamba, who cuts back in. Does Chanda. Here's Watkins linking up. John Doe. This is great. Sevens from the Lions side. Cutting back in beautifully is Ashton Webb. Getting very close. Only a few meters out. Watkins fires one over the top. It's handled by Chawachanda. He gets the offload away. It's still there for David Chimbukulu. Oh, and Shogun Rugby come away with this one. What a pinch and what a defensive passage of play that was for them. Not 10 meters. Ryan Apps was the one there, heavily involved for Shogun Rugby, that forced the penalty. They just trailed by 5. It's anyone's game. Bertom. Hendy in support. Nice couple of footworks, fancy steps upfield. Here we go. Beating 2 or 3, still with the ball in hand. Shogun, or the big hit almost coming in there from Watkins. A low on the handle, but it's picked up from Shogun. Started stepping on this near side is Xander Walls. Support from McLean and Venables. Bertom moves it quickly to Hendy. Just out in front. There for Apps. Beats one. Just scragged to the ground. Alex Garrett gets it away. Bertom just providing the link supporter. Venables cuts back in. The short line is there. It's a good angle. Garrett's fended a couple of places. Still going strong. There he goes. Alex Garrett with a clean set of heels. He'll score here for Shogun Rugby. A stunning turnaround from Shogun. And vitally they score underneath the uprights to make the kick much easier. Alex Garrett cutting back against the grain superbly, getting a few fens. And the tall timber scores. Conversion successful from Tom Bertom. And it's 7-5 in the cup final. What do the Lions have left in the tank? 3-0 so far, both these sides heading into this cup final. A glorious day here at the Esher Rugby Club, founded 102 years ago. All left behind from the Lions initially and then scooped up here, and they've beaten one now the near side. Here we go. What can I make of this? Great stuff there from Chimbukulu. Throws it back into Guy. McLean has him. But U1 Guy does well.
Work at him! Work!
Rips it across field. Daniel Hamilton Strong. Conga free from the first tackler. They cut him down to size. Doe comes in to collect. Watkins is on the near side. Doe looking to step some magic. Finds Aaron Watkins that links up nicely there to Izzy Kalumba. Hamilton Strong yet again. Takes on 2 or 3 players as a former sprinter. He's on the ground. Doe picks up. He's around the fringes. Now he finds Izzy. Good fancy work there from Kalumba yet again. Does really well. The Zambian mechanic, in fact. Hamilton Strong hit hard, but that's high. Just been knocked on, is the call. He's not happy about it. But in the end, a very tense passage of play. We'll still see possession for the Lions side and a chance for them to score. They trail 7-5 as they get some attention. That's Izzy Kalumba. 2 Commonwealth Games for Zambia, known as the Friendly Giant. His son and family are watching on from Zambia. Played with the Red Arrows Rugby Club as well. So did David Chimbukulu. So first to the side he goes, substitutes needed. He'll get some attention. Will Kalumba. So on the field now is Will Atfield, another youngster on this Lions side. It's had an impressive tournament. Captain's getting a chat going now. That's Will Hendy and Aaron Watkins, the Mad Professor, as his teammates call him. He packs down in the hooker position. It's the Lions who trail 7-5 against Shogun in this final. John Doe. Big shove. Doe has it now with a man bun. He rips it away. He's looking for some space, and on the outside is Mansi. Does well, does Alex Mansi. And support there is from Doe. Here comes the electric feet of John Doe. Beautiful work. Gets the offload to Mansi. 5 meters out. Lions knocking on the door. Numbers to burn. Watkins is out wide. Will Guy find him? The pass drawn back. It's still okay. It's play on. Webb hits the contact point. Oh, and been stripped from Shogun Rugby. But somehow, in all the madness, it's been knocked on from the Shogun side in the process of turning it over. That was so close for Watkins and his side. They were queuing up. Just needed an accurate pass to put Webb away. But they have one more chance. Scrum reset. The Lions wait with Doe and Mansi. And out wide, Chimbukulu. Big shot from Shogun Rugby. Atfield's been handled. Here comes Shogun on the other side. McLean has it. They whip it across field. Here's Eddie the Eagle Anya stepping back in. Beautiful work. Beats one. Cuts and gets the whole team. Bertom is there. Lovely support and loop as well from Callum Williams. Pass floats over the top for Shogun. Look to set the contact point on their far side. Doe's cleaned out. They protect the ball nicely. Bertom. Big ball over the top. Comes all the way to Venables. Should have released Eddie the Eagle. It's here for Tom Burton down the short side. Here's Anya yet again cutting loose. Tremendous skills. Edmund Anya, the Eagle, can still fly. And Shogun Rugby score their second try. Is that the match winner? Tremendous work from Tom Burton, who's put in a player of the performance in this tournament. And Edmund Anya. His tries converted. That is full time. Shogun Rugby stand tall and are your champions for 2025. They have held strong against a brilliant Lions outfit, and for the very first time in history are the International EggChaser Sevens champions. A tremendous effort in the final. Shogun Rugby go 4-0 in the tournament. The Lions side fall just short in the final, and a tremendous final it was. Congratulations to all the teams that took part today in the women's competition, the men's competition, all the organisers at the EggChasers, the fans that came out, and of course to the Esher Rugby Club. It has been brilliant to be here with you. We hope you've enjoyed today's Sevens festivities. And again, congratulations again to your first time men's champion, Shogun Rugby. It has been champagne rugby from start to finish. We hope you keep out safe out there, and we'll see you for leg 2 and leg 3 of this EggChaser 7 series. I'm Dallin Stanford, and everyone that's tuned in, it's been an absolute pleasure to be here in the sun in Esher. Thanks so much for joining. We'll catch you next time. Congrats again to our champions for 2025.